much more of an angle than what he would have liked.
I think he can go around the 8 ball here. Possibly around the 8 ball, behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, looks like he was going to screw into it there, or he could, I don't know if he could get round that 4. Either way, looks like he's going to be going into something.
Wee tricky shot here. No, it looked like it was always going to hit them.
Yeah,
there was quite a lot of traffic that side of the table.
Looked like he was going to catch something. He did indeed catch the 4. There's
a lot of distance here.
Yeah, leaves himself a full length table shot. I'm not going to say it's that big a pocket unless he catches rail. It's not. Yeah, 6 is not close enough to the pocket to make it any bigger.
He's used a big pocket. That's a really good shot.
It has actually. It's deceiving from where we're sitting. Yeah, very well done there. Very good chance here for Riku to take the first rack.
Just needs to draw this out with a wee bit of right hand English or side. Just like that. Very promising start. Wee bit tricky from the 7 to the 8 and 8 to the 9, but the man of this talent, or the boy of this talent, you should say, should clear this.
Yeah, he's got a wee bit of travelling to do after that 7. And he doesn't want to leave himself awkward, which he has. Can he just get past that 9? He's going to be leaning over at half a ball. Should be okay.
Yeah, there's an overhead camera that we can see. I don't know if you can see it just yet, but we've got all angles.
Yeah, he's going to be absolutely fine there. He's got a good angle to go up for that 8.
Might be playing for the 8 ball on the top right or the top. No, he's just going to play the top left. The slide just took there. That's how he's landed where he is.
Yeah.
Almost like if it was nearly straightened up in that top rail.
Yeah.
The side rail, sorry.
Continue to be surprised the new cloths on these tables. It's hard to predict.
Bit of a
angles.
Yeah.
What would you do here, Matthew?
I believe he has to play for the 9 in the bottom left. If he's got the angle for it.
Yeah, so off 2
Yeah,
rails.
that's the shot. That's the shot. Pace 8. Where's the white going?
The white's fine. He's absolutely fine there. That's a great shot.
It's just how fast this table looks. Obviously being brand new.
Oh, wee adjustment there.
1-0 to Riku. Good start from the 16-year-old.
Yeah, well done. We will fill you in with some other scores. Round 1, we've got Philo Cataldi as 7-4 up on
kind of need to play that basically middle ball.
Yeah. I think that's where he went wrong with the 5 ball.
Just come one way with a bit of right hand side for a 9 in the top left.
Yeah, no problems with that.
He's underhit that quite a bit actually. You kind of want to be straight.
You'd like to be in straight. That's the only ball you want to be straight on, isn't it? The 9.
You bit of a tester, but Jan's quality should be potting this. Oh,
nice slidey tails. That's the only. I'm going to say that's the only reason I went in, but no, the guy's a quality player. Yeah, well done. So that is 1 each in this match. So Gareth Espri's now 8-7 up on Jimmy Devlin. Philo Cataldi 8-4 up on Andrea Melioli. And as you just saw there, Jan van Lierop pulling one back against Riku Romppanen. Sullivan Clark spent 2-0 up on Frank Hughes.
now Jan had a very good Hanoi Open last year. I believe he got to the last 16 or 32. It was something like that anyway, but he had a very good Hanoi Open, all-round solid player from Holland.
I think he's number 8 in Holland.
Is it 8 in Holland?
Eighth best player in
That's
Holland.
surprising actually, because I thought he was, well, obviously you got Niels Fine and Mark Bijsterbosch, the top 2 in Holland, but I thought you'd be just behind them.
Yeah, you think so.
Shows you the quality in Holland though.
And breaking off, makes the one in the centre.
There's the 9.
The 9.
No. Can't see the 2 either.
Yeah, I think you can just see an edge yet. Good path for the cue ball to come back up behind the 7 and the 8.
Pretty tricky shot here, pushing out though. Hopefully the stream's a bit better looking for you guys. It was a bit laggy, but Craig's trying to do his best he can to sort it out. Riku might actually be able to see the potting angle here.
Yes, I think he has a go at this. It's,
yeah, he can, yeah.
It's a big pocket with the 9 there.
I wouldn't say it's a big pocket. I think the 9's just slightly too high.
Big-ish.
But if Riku can see it, he'll go for it.
Yeah.
If Riku can see it, it's a very surprising push out actually. Because Riku's pretty favourite to pot this.
Yeah, absolutely. Being young and going for absolutely everything. Oh, he's put him back in. Has he put him back in? He has put him back in.
Maybe he can't see it.
Yeah, it looks easy from where we're sitting, doesn't it?
On the overhead camera, it does look like he sees it, but the overhead camera does fool you.
Right, so what has Jan got here?
Craig's done his magic. Looks like we're getting the stream back on track by the comments.
Yeah, thanks for your feedback there, Paul. Much appreciated.
You could see it. I'm very surprised that Riku gave him that back.
Could indeed. Well done. What a shot.
You surprised Riku gave him that back?
Yeah, I was surprised. Honestly, was surprised. I thought Riku would have had a shot at that.
Now, does the free past the 9? If not, he'll be playing the free into the 9. Which is, will play big because of the brand new equipment.
Yeah, I think it does pass. Yeah, it's tight, but he's certainly looking at the combination. Early on in the match as well, takes a chance.
Is he going for it? I believe so.
Absolutely, and there's a great shot.
It's a great shot, but I'm just really surprised Riku gave him that back.
Yeah, he's obviously didn't see something that Jan did, but it did look pretty straightforward from where we're sitting. That's easy for us to say sitting in the comms box here.
So, current scores. Dave, do you want to lead this?
Yes, I will, because you can't pronounce the names. Philo Cataldi 9-4 up on Andrea Melioli. Bu Triong An is 1-0 up on Mickey Kraus. Alan Brown and Christian Surdea have started. That is sitting at 0-0. As you saw there, Jan van Lierop 2-1 up on Riku Romppanen. Frank Hughes is now 3-0 down against Sullivan Clark. Fraser Patrick's got his first rack on the board, 1-0 against Georgie Georgiev. And Garth Espri's on the hill, 9-7 against Jimmy Devlin.
That's a very good match in table 13. Georgie Georgiev is a very good Nineball player. Playing Fraser Patrick, who's obviously an ex-pro snooker.
Yeah, he's no slouch at the 9-ball either, is Fraser Patrick.
Yeah, he's been playing a lot of 9-ball recently. Learning the game.
Yeah, he's come on leaps and bounds the last couple of years.
Jan to breaks, breaking from the left side. Far left of the break box. One on the side. He's going. Is he going to get a shot on the two? Oh.
Is that a straight combo? Well,
it could slide in. We're looking at the overhead camera. It doesn't. It's not a straight on combination.
Shouldn't be too much trouble for him, as long as he gets himself a shot on the two after it.
Yeah, the combo's definitely not straight into the heart of the pocket. It's going to hit the rail.
Yeah, it's not dead set, but
it could slide in. Yeah,
slide the tables will help him.
Looks like he's going to play quite soft. He was trying to play Phoenix, didn't go. It was a pretty horrible situation, to be honest.
It was, yeah. There was no guarantee position on the two after it, to be fair.
Yeah.
I think he's just tried to...
There's a combination for himself, but a relatively easy one.
Yeah, this one is definitely easier than the last one.
As long as he just gets the white above the 4, 9 and 6, you can see another shot, he'll be fine.
I think he'll just...
I don't know if he can hold to put the white underneath the 4, 9 and 6. That's why I'm saying above it.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Can he just hit it soft enough to hold?
No, you have to play it like that. Doesn't want to be snookering. Yeah, he's fine.
Certainly having a good look at it. Can he see enough of this ball? Does he need to use rail first?
Frosty, I get what you mean. Like they look like 4 to 5 inch pockets, but they're definitely 4 inch. But it's just the way they're playing, because obviously it's brand new pool balls, brand new cloth. They'll start to get tighter over the next couple of days.
I can certainly vouch for that. Playing on these tables myself most weeks, they're very, very tight. It's a good shot.
Can he see that? I believe he can't see the 4.
Yeah, he's going to be getting out the short stick.
Yeah, he's pretty good with the jump cue, Riku. That's a brilliant shot by Riku. I did say it was good with the jump cue. Riku's 16 for people that don't know. He might look older than it, to be honest, because how tall he is.
Yeah, he's a tall lad. Very slightly hampered there. Julian keeping a close eye.
He's played that very well. Doesn't want to be... he's got a nice angle. Might have to dig down on the cue ball here.
Yeah, just a bit closer to the rail than what he would have liked. But like you say, he's got a good angle, so he's not having to do too much with the cue ball.
He's just going to roll it for leave a bit of distance in the 7 ball.
Just makes the shot that wee bit harder.
Just needs to draw this back a wee touch. Just like that. Well, I actually stunned it. It's just preference. I would have drawed it just a wee touch. Should make this for 2 each. That man in the background there beside the puggy machine.
The puggy machine, yeah. The one-armed man that we'll call it. There he is there.
That's Riku's father.
That's Riku's dad, yeah.
Lovely man.
I think he played at the... Did he play the UK Open last year?
Yeah, he did.
I think he did, yeah. Decent player himself, yeah.
Believe so.
Not as good as his lad, though.
There's a good view of the 6 tables that we have here in McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. As you can see, there's a stand just behind the first 3 tables as you look to your left.
That's a great setting for a game of pool.
This table closest us is Mickey Krause versus Duong Quoc Hoang. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Who's 3-0 up.
I tell you, Filo Cataldi's running away with 9-5 up now on Andrea Melioli.
Well, you say that, he's just missed the 7 ball and he's hooked them.
Yeah, they're on table 12.
He doesn't look too happy. Riku to break, scores of 2 each. Just a quick result, Gareth Esprits beat Jeremy Devlin 10-7. So Gareth goes through to winners round 1. He plays Robert Stephen.
Yeah, he's one of the local lads, Robert.
Very good 8-ball player. English 8-ball player, for people that
so
unfamiliar with that game.
Yeah, well, he doesn't play a lot of 9-ball. So Riku's made a ball in the bottom right there. He has a shot on the one. Cue ball's going to be travelling. Let's see if
he might actually be able to hold this with right hand.
Yeah, just
side.
Just a bit of drag on it.
Yeah, dragging a bit of right hand side. But obviously on a slidey table, this is very tricky.
Hard to judge.
But I believe he's going, might be going around the table. Or just leaving distance on the 2. Yeah, he's played a bit of right hand side. There you go.
Yeah, certainly a bit of distance. And it's, well, I mean, there's...
Go around the 5 ball here with the cue ball.
Yeah, he's got plenty past the 4 there. The table that we're looking at is deceiving on the monitor.
The 4's not purple, Dave.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's hard to get past the...
Oh, right, sorry. I thought you meant like the white around the purple 5.
Yeah, I'm colourblind, but I know that colour.
Yeah, around the 5. Oh, he's went past.
He's played that very well. Ideal.
I thought you couldn't avoid the 5 that going that way.
Yeah.
But fair enough.
So not a lot to do in this rack at all. Everything fairly straightforward. So just needs to draw the cue ball back to roughly where he is just now. Nice angle to come off the rail for the 7 in the same pocket. Okay, what is to slow down?
Tricky 9 here, and he's potted it. It's a very good shot. 3-2 Riku.
George Eve is now 2-1 up on Fraser Patrick, so yeah, Fraser not getting all his own way there. Sullivan Clark 4-0 up on Frank Hughes. Alan Brown 2-0 down against Christian Surdea. Bui Triong An is 3-0 up on Mickey Krause. And Philo Cataldi still on the hill there against Andrea Melioli 9-5. Match on table 16 just starting. Imran Majid versus Neil Bonner. Stan P999. How many players? The 103 players playing in this, I believe. Including 15 of the world's top 16. The only one we're missing is Skylar Woodward. We're just waiting to get kicked off in rack 6. I think Jan is just taking a little bit of time out. Yeah, very decent turnout, Paul. Yeah, there's lots of Scots in this pro level AVG, including our very own Jason Shaw. Good break there. He's got a shot in the 2. Into the middle pocket. Again, he doesn't have to do an awful lot. The question is, does that 3 pass the 6? I don't think it does. Might just leave himself on. Yeah, he's just
putting the white
safe.
behind it,
Yeah.
and he's not had it hard enough. 2's leaked out. There's a chance here.
Left him, yeah. It's a right shot to play if that 3 didn't pass the 6, but yeah, just wanted to be a wee bit tighter on that 8 there.
He's got a shot here, but it looks like he'll play safe.
Yeah, Julian just confirming that the ball's frozen. So he's still going to need to contact a rail after hitting this. And he's got Riku in a little bit of trouble here.
Very difficult to judge on a slidey table.
Took the words right out of my mouth there, Matthew. Just about to say the same thing. Yeah, it's the guys have had 2 or 3 racks to get used to the table. It's getting it safe as well. No problem hitting it. And it's wide open.
It's not left anything easy.
No, I mean, if he's going to play safe, what do you do here? You try and get the cue ball behind that 6. If that's possible. Try and leave the 3 down the bottom of the table. Don't think he's got the angle for that, has he? Once he digs into it a little, be a wee bit of right. I'm just going to play off the other side it.
Very surprised he's played that all wrong, but he's got away with it.
Yeah, he's okay there.
You should just put the 3 at the side rail and put the white behind the 7.
It's awkward bridging over the 9 as well. But yeah.
But that's the only shot, unless he leaves distance.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's the shot, Matthew.
He's just leaving distance, putting the white 3 behind the 6. That's a very good shot. This is not easy at all to hit. There's a gap though. You might actually slow roll up to this.
Do you think he's going to come off 1 rail or 2?
No, you need to come off 2.
Yeah.
You have to come off 2.
Yeah, obviously can't.
You've hit this quite soft. Yep, that's the one. So difficult to judge on this table. Is he going to hit a rail? He's going to hit it, but he's not hit a rail.
Not hit a rail, unfortunately. Yeah.
It's not the worst ball in hand.
It definitely is not, no.
If you can get the 3 past the 5, you'll just put the white there and put the white right behind the 6 and send the 3 to the other side of the table.
Yeah, it's tricky not to hit the 5, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, where he's looking now, he's just glancing off the 3 and leaving a lot of distance. Try and get the cue ball up behind the 4.
Yeah.
Get
That's
covered
probably
behind
the
the 4
shot,
and
yeah.
8.
He's left it, but if the covers gets covered with the 4, he should be good.
He's all right. I think he's all right.
Yeah,
there.
he's okay.
He'd love to have been tighter to that 6, though, but I think he's absolutely fine. So you can see where Jan is looking at coming off the bottom rail. You have to play a bit of right-hand side on this. And again, it's tricky judging these new cloths, slidey rails.
He's putting a lot of right-hand side onto it. He's had it. No. Oh, that's
Just
really
missed
unlucky.
it. And
That's 2 fouls, but Riku will go for the clearance here.
yeah, he's developed a 3 now. That's the problem.
Well, he should go for the clearance here, but if it's actually an easy safety, he should go for it. Off he's welded here. This is 2 fouls. So that's Guling just mentioning to Jan that he's on 2 fouls.
Yeah, I mean, he could have took the run out there, but
If the safety's there.
yeah,
you know.
I mean, he knew he could put him in a lot of trouble, so
2 rails.
do you think he can make it off 2? Is he
Yeah. Middle diamond. Or just before middle diamond. And he just wants to hit the white just before the side pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough.
Wee bit of left-hand side. Spin, sorry. Left-hand spin. What a shot.
Oh,
What a
Matthew,
shot.
you've called that well, and that was a great shot.
Iku doesn't look impressed.
I was impressed with it.
Freeze off the rail. You can glance it and maybe get the white binder 4, but if it's off the rail, it's a horrible. If it's on the rail, it's quite a horrible shot. I think he's just going to play side to side. Just like that. White binder 4. Is it going to reach? Is it going to reach? It's not a straight bank.
Yeah, it's
8 balls in the way.
yeah, absolutely. Might just be able to squeeze past it. I don't know. This is a tricky bank if he does go for it.
I think he wants to try and get the white where the 6, 7 and 5 are.
Yeah, and push the 3 over towards the 4.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a shot.
But it's not natural, so you'll have to pull it a stunning left-hand side, but it's up to him. I think he's hitting the other side of the free.
Yeah, it looks like
Sending the free bottom rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the shot. Sending the free bottom rail, white behind the 4. He's not had it hard enough, but it's safe. But he could be in baller here.
Yep, absolutely. Send the 3 back up the table. Cue ball in behind the wee
The 5 ball, yeah.
cluster down here. It's not much a cluster, is it? But it's
But the potential blockers, that's probably the right
it's
saying.
it's a good target.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, it's leaked out. Robin, the scores are on Q Score. Just type in Scottish Open on Q Score. You should be able to find them there. Or it could be in the link in the description of this stream. Current scores, may as well mention them since you've asked about it. Georgi Georgiev is 4-1 up over Fraser Patrick. Sylvan Clark is 5-1 up over Frank Hughes. Christian Sordeas 3-0 up over Alan Brown. And Boy Croan is 3-2 up over Mickey Krause. Rico's got a nasty shot here.
Yeah, just looking at see if that 3 passes. I don't think it 3 passes, does it, Matthew? It's tricky.
It's a very good shot by Riku.
Yeah, just to answer PG Allen's question there. No, Matthew's still in it. I believe he plays
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow
11
against Jonas Suto.
That's the one. I should be practicing and commentating, I'm going to be honest. But I thought I would do it because you're the kindest guy in pool in Scotland. See how complimentary is that?
Is this PG Allen you're talking about, or me?
You, obviously.
Thank you.
PJ, no chance.
Okay, so foul there.
Chance for Riku.
That's a funny wee cluster down here, down the bottom. The 5 balls are kind of sitting in a pentagon type shape. Let's see how he deals with that.
Is it Conscious? Is that how you say that YouTube's name? But sorry about my accent. I can't really do anything about it.
Nah, we'll do our best to keep you updated with the scores on the other tables. Coziness. Coziness. Yeah, I think that's it.
Correct.
Coziness.
And there's a match starting on table 12. It's Lee Tang versus Flavian Gaunt, who I believe is on Britain's Got Talent. He's a bit... this is the man that can do a Rubik's Cube in under a minute. He's pretty... there's a video of him doing it with Cowboys.
Okay, so what's Riku got here to clear this one up?
Wants that to slow down? No, he's perfect.
He's absolutely fine.
He's so mature for his age, isn't he? Just the way he goes about the table.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He's been playing for a few years. He's developed a great maturity for the game. Great skill for the game.
The Finland's look littler. Is that a good name?
Yes, I think, yeah.
But he actually looks 16.
Yes.
Whereas look littler, I know he's 17, but he does not look 17.
So he's taking these well. And that's going to be 4-2 to Riku. Absolutely fine. Okay, so other scores here. Who have we got? Imran Majid versus Neil Bonner. Whoa, that's sitting at 1-all. Bui Triong An is 3-2 on Mickey Krause. Mickey coming back there. Alan Brown's pulled one back against Christian Surdea. 3-1 to Christian. Sullivan Clark now 5-1 up on Frank Hughes. Frank getting his first one on the board there. Georgiev 4-1 up on Fraser Patrick. And Lou Ri Teng 0-0 against Flavian Gaunt.
Yeah, you mentioned that when you saw Riku at 14, I remember seeing him the first UK Open, and he played Robbie Capito and he won 9-8, and it was frightening how good he was. And he was 14 then.
Yeah, I remember watching him back then as well. Absolutely fantastic.
DJ Allen's asked who's your pick for the tournament?
Fraser Patrick.
Come on. I love Fraser, but come on.
I'd love one of the home guys to win, but
obviously, well, Jason did win last year.
Pick for the tournament. I'm going to say Al-Qaeda. Yeah, I'm going to chuck David in there. Sorry, David, you're going to have to do it now.
I actually don't know. It's pretty tricky, to be honest. I'm just trying to think of foreign players. Obviously, Shane's on form. I know he won the Premier League pool. Obviously, Federer's up there. for winning it.
Yeah, yes. I mean, I say David's been moving up the rankings strongly since last year. I think he's up at number 8 just now. He's world number 8. And I think last year when he was in this event, he was something like 27.
The field's a joke. I mean, you've got Beado, Yap, Copigny, everyone. All the calls are here.
Yeah, it's a fantastic field. Sullivan Clark just getting another one there on Frank Hughes, 6-1. So yeah, he's kind of running away.
Oh, Riku. Where's the 8 ball going?
The 8 ball is going to stop at the pocket.
Poor mistake by Riku. I think he just looked at the 8. It's a horrible wee shot when it goes, but there's a ball in your sight line.
Yeah, I just saw that there. We've got the benefit of a replay in the comms box here.
You could also say, I think I'm saying it right, Duong Quoc Hoang for the tournament as well. Zielinski got to the final last year.
Yeah, that's right.
Anyone can win it.
Yeah.
Out of the top 32 names that are in the field, any one of them can win it, let's be honest.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one to call.
Well, out of the top 16, I believe the only one that isn't here is Alex Kazakis. I think I'm right in that.
No. Skylar Woodward.
Skylar Woodward, sorry, that's right, yeah. Looks like Jan's gonna have to play the 7-9 combination, unless he decides to go really attacking and try and get another side of the 7. But
yeah,
I think he's just going to get in the 7-9.
I was going to say it's difficult to get the other side of the 7.
Yeah, it's just plays that well.
Just playing for the combo.
It's slightly off a straight combo when you look at overhead camera.
Yeah, I see that now. Yeah, he's going to have to make this. Shouldn't be too much trouble. You can play it in such a way to leave the 7 relatively safe on the rail. Should he miss it? But
Yeah,
no problems there at all.
4-3 to Riku.
Yeah, very well done.
Current scores. Imran Magid still 1 each for Neil Bonner. Duong Quoc Hoang is 4-2 up over Mickey Krause. 3-1 to Christian Sardea over Alan Brown. Riku Romppanen is obviously 4-2 up. Sullivan Clark's 6-1 up to Frank Hughes. And Georgi Georgiev's 4-1 up over Fraser Patrick. Let's have another look at the tables. Amazing venue here, as always.
Yeah, absolutely. The table at the lower side there. Table 11 running up to table 16 at the far side against the wall. Table 11 there you've got.
The table closest to us, if you want to watch that match, head over to Scottish Q Sports live streaming, which is Duong Quoc Hoang versus Mickey Krause. I'm sure that will have a lot of views because Duong Quoc Hoang's obviously Vietnamese.
Yeah, very good
and
player.
They have a lot of following.
Absolutely. I believe there's tournaments going on over there just now. Am I right?
You know more than me.
I think I saw that on Q
I don't
Store.
really catch up to. I don't really keep an eye on the tournaments, to be honest.
I think there's 2 or 3 going on.
Jan's broke off, but the camera hasn't been changed back yet. There we go.
Let's just.
Oh, there we go. On the 2.
Yeah, good break.
Slightly hampered by the 2 ball.
Yeah, it makes the shot a lot harder. Try and get precise position on this 3. Where does he put the 3 after this? Don't think it goes past the 4. He's maybe going to have to come back down between the 6 and 8 if possible.
Tricky shot here. He's pulled it well. Wants a wee nudge, and he's got it.
Yeah, not too bad.
He might be able to screw this with left-hand side 2 rails and play it, have the white in between the 6 and 9 for the 4 into the bottom right. Yeah, that's what he's playing.
Yeah, cue ball's going to be certainly going to be moving.
Yeah, that's the shot. Hits the 6 ball. He's
It's a good shot, Matthew, but he's not quite managed it. He's still got a shot here. It's a lot more difficult, of course. Cue ball's going to be travelling. The 5 is up that side of the table, so
he's probably going to have to go 4 rails. I think 4 rails is a shot, unless he can hold it. If he can't hold it, he needs to go 4 rails. Yeah, he's went 4 rails. There you go. Bit pacey. Once it slow down, he's okay.
yeah, absolutely fine there.
Just wants to go 2 rails now with a bit of right hand spin. Make sure he lands good in the 6 to come up for the 7. Playing a nice shot there. Just needs to draw this back. Shoot that.
This is
Now he
looking
could
like
come
4 each.
Yeah, he could come across and hit the 2nd rail. But if you want to leave an angle, just come 1 rail. But I always think if you're not feeling the best, hit this 2 rails. Yeah. Just so you're putting more conviction.
Yes, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. He's absolutely fine there. Just stop this and he's on the 9.
Yeah. Might cheat the bag a wee touch just so he can bring the weight out a wee bit more. Just for the easiest 9 possible. No, I didn't need it. I believe that's a straight 9 for 4 each. Yeah, good rack there by Jan.
Yeah, there we have it. I'll update you on some other scores there. Neil Bonner is 2-1 up on Imran Majid. Bui Triong An 5-2 up on Mickey Krause. Christian Surdea is 3-1 up on Alan Brown. Sullivan Clarton, wait, he's just went 7-1 up this very second on Frank Hughes. Georgiev is 5-1 up on Fraser Patrick now. And Lou Reteng still 1-0 up on Flavien Glont.
Keep my eye on that Fraser Patrick Max, and I don't believe he's actually getting a shot. Georgie was just running racks.
Yeah, it's we know Fraser's an accomplished 9-ball player, a very, very capable player. He's just not getting a chance.
It's 9-ball, I'm afraid. There you go. Next, obviously the Scottish Open came up. As you just saw there, UK Open's starting next Tuesday. Obviously, this is a warm-up event for the UK Open. Are you looking forward to the UK Open, Dave?
Very
Obviously,
much so.
me and you are playing on it.
Very much looking forward to it.
Yeah, it should be good. I believe in a better venue as well. Telford, I've been there before for tournaments. There's lots of stuff to do, places to see. Closer for Scottish people.
Ah, that's true. Aye. Good for us. More central, isn't it?
Yeah, it'll be a very good tournament. I think Julian's just warned him about a soft break. I believe so. Julian's just warned him about a soft break. That was a touch soft, to be fair.
Don't think his benefit. He never potted from there, did he? No, it's still 9 balls on the table. James Blood, can anybody pay to open? Can anyone pay the Scottish Open, or do you need to qualify?
So Scottish Open isn't a match-room major event, so anyone can pay and play. Whereas the UK Open, people had to qualify, such as us two. So you need to qualify for that, which is fair enough. But for these events, you can just pay and play. For people that didn't qualify for the UK Open, which is happening next week, there's obviously an amateur UK Open as well that starts, I believe, the Friday. And that's for people that can't play in the main UK Open, but you get free entry to watch the UK Open the whole week leading up to the amateur. But obviously I think everyone wants to play in the main event. It's a 4-8 combination here. Just a bit tricky to get in the free. I think he's playing this one a bit. He's playing this up into the top so he can hold for the 4-8. Bit of a tricky shot. Yeah, he's played that one really well. Now, I'm the worst player at combinations, so I'm like not favourite to make this.
Well, on the other hand, I'm very attacking, so I'll be taking this on, Matthew.
No, I would have to take it on, but I'm just saying I'm not favourite to make it. But
don't sell yourself short, sir.
He's played that well.
So he's just looking how he gets back onto the 5 here. Just screw off the right hand rail. Yeah. Put a bit deep right hand side. Screw.
See, you could do that, but I don't think it will take on this table because I'll slide it away.
Yeah.
I'll just act like normal screw.
That's the gamble. And these guys have played a few racks this now. You know, they're going to have an inkling of how the table's reacting. These guys are pros, you know, they know how new tables react.
Like on your traditional club table, you can put right hand side in it and it would hit past the 6 on the side rail.
Absolutely.
But not on this table. You'd probably just want to play this just below the white to land, just below the middle left.
Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, like that.
Oh, he's fine. He's fine.
Whereas seeing your club table, the white would go past the 6.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's played that very well. It's the best he could have done with that.
Koping Yi and Koping Chung are playing in this event. They both play tomorrow at 4 o'clock. All the seeded players, I should say, play tomorrow. All the top 24 players play tomorrow afternoon. Bit of snatcher there by Riku.
Yeah, he's. I mean, he's had to put a lot into that to get good position on the 6. It wasn't that easy getting back. There's half a chance here for Jan.
Just plays straight high ball. Yes, Koping Han is in this event as well. He's playing. That's an absolute thriller match after this. He's playing Duong Quoc Hoang on the stream table after this match is over, which is an absolute belter match. Because Huang's, I know he lost to Shane in the Whirlpool Masters, but he's a top player. It's crazy that he's not even seeded. Couldn't believe that.
Certainly going to be out there watching that one, Matthew.
I couldn't believe he wasn't seeded. That shows you how good the field is.
Yeah. Oh, it's a crazy field, isn't it? 15 of the top 16 in the world, as we said.
It was a good pot by Jan, but it's just landed a bit short. Going to be playing safe. I'm surprised he's played that. Has he leaked out? You can see it full ball. I thought he would have played the other way to have the 6 down at the bottom rail and have the white up the table for distance, but obviously not. Surely Riku cannot play us in the middle, no?
No, I mean, he plays it up the top and comes back over the table.
Yeah.
For the...
Horrible shot, though. Or he might... I was going to say he could play the cross bank, but that's just really aggressive.
That's a crazy type of shot I would play, Matthew. Yeah.
Well, he is digging down.
Yeah, play it up in the... Okay, so Neil Bonner's 3-2 up on Imran Majid. Bui Treong An 5-3 up on Mickey Krause. Christian Sordea 4-2 on Alan Brown. Alan pulling another one back there. Frank Hughes has pulled another one back against Sullivan Clark. It's 7-2 there to Sullivan. Georgie 6-1 up on Fraser Patrick and Lou Reteng. That's moving on a bit now. 3-0 up against Flavian Gallant.
Table 16, Neil Bonner's up Imran Majid.
Yes, that's going well for Neil at the moment.
Riku to break, 5-4 up. Breaking from the right side of the break box as far as you can possibly put the white. Loads of deep screw, white back into the pack.
And the one in the middle.
He's hit that break well. Is he going to get lucky? Well, not lucky. Is he going to get a shot in the 2? No. Did he play another bank? Probably not. He'll just play safe. Quite an easy save.
I mean, it's quite a straightforward bank as well, if you don't mind me saying.
Of course, but the white's always going away from the 3, isn't it? You need to come up and down the table.
That's the problem, yeah. So he's as well playing the safety now before he has to play it off the 3. So
he'll just put the 2 bottom rail and put the white up towards the 9 sort of area. Good shot by Riku there.
He's left a bit much an angle on this 6 here. Doesn't have to do too much with it. Or does he? Yeah, I mean, that 8 is... Yeah, that's going to be a tricky angle wherever he leaves the cue ball here. Plays with a touchy right to try and hold this side of the table. Brilliant, what a shot. What a shot he's played there. This is looking good for 6-4. There we go, 6-4, absolutely brilliant. What a shot he played there. Imran Majid has pulled one back against Neil Bonner, 3-3 in that match. Bui Truong An 6-3 up on Mickey Krause. Christian Sordeas 4-2 up on Alan Brown. Sullivan Clark still 7-2 with Frank Hughes. Georgie still 6-1 with Fraser Patrick. And Luri Teng 4-0 up on Flavian Glant on table 12. Table 12's the second one from the bottom on your screen there. See Mickey Krause at table 11. Sizing up the 3. Yeah, I think Mickey's left at Bui Truong a shot here.
Three tables into the screen. There's Fraser Patrick. Has a chance at the table. He's, what's the score with him? 6-1 down, so he needs to take this.
There's a wee bit to go in that match yet.
EQ to break again. Right hand side, loads of deep screw. Back into the 9-pack. Back into the 9-pack, back into the pack. That's what I meant to say. That's a very good break. Oh, Riku. Oh.
Honestly thought he scratched there. He's actually left his cell perfect on this 4.
James Bud, believe it or not, Carl Boys is actually playing in this tournament. Can you believe that?
I can believe it because his name is on the draw, and so is Jeremy Jones. How about that?
Yep, Jeremy Jones.
I'm sure they two guys will...
I'm pretty sure he arrived yesterday and he says, I haven't picked up a cue in 5 months.
He's at it.
But he'll still be really, really, really good.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I believe the two guys may be doing a bit of comms. Don't hold me to that. I'm sure they'll be a lot better than me and you, Matthew.
Oh, we're not bad. Wait until it gets to the big matches, you won't hear from us.
Absolutely.
Just needs to watch the 9 here, but he should be okay. Draw us out with a wee bit of right hand spin. Just so it spins off the rail. No, he couldn't avoid the 9. It was a good shot there. I thought he'd just go past the 9 a wee touch, but obviously not.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do a lot with this either, Matthew. So
no, just get the white down to where the middle pockets are.
Yeah, he's in a.
The average pool player.
The average.
Lawrence.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Oh, he might be coming up, but he's not playing. I'm surprised at. Very good rack by Riku here. This 9 to go 7-4 up. Yeah, well played. Well played. Mickey Krause has got a chance here at the table closest to us. There's another view of all the tables. That's Lee Retang just about to pop the 9-ball and the second table down. To go, what's the score on that? To go 5-0 up. He's not missing, is he?
No, he certainly is not.
And then Mickey Krause, this is to go 6-4 behind. So a big rack.
Imran Majid's now taking the lead against Neil Bonner for the first time in this match. 4-3 to Imran.
Sullivan Clark's at the table. He's got to pot the 9 to go 8-3 up.
Frank Hughes is pulling them back as well. 7-3 now. Down against Sullivan Clark.
Alan Brown's just potted the 9 to go 4-3 behind. Come on, Alan. Sorry, I'm a bit biased.
Fraser Patrick as well. He's pulled another one back against Georgiev. So 6-2 there. You can see the guys on the other tables. They're setting up each other's racks.
Stands beginning to fill just behind the tables there.
It is, yeah. It's filling
Just
up
behind
nicely.
where Mickey Krause is standing. There we go. Riku to break. He's just putting the white exactly where the same place every break because it's break's working a treat.
It's working for him, yeah.
It's just mental. This guy's still in school.
Yeah, I mean, what a talent he has.
He's not even close to finishing school.
Yeah, I know. That's a good break there. He's got a clear shot of the 2.
Tricky to get in the free. He might.
Yeah,
I mean, there's a gap between the 4 and the 6, but you need to land perfect.
Yeah, there's a lot of traffic there. He's. I don't know if it's possible to just play it softly, try and get between the 4 and the 6 through to the 3. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like found. Has he found the gap? Yeah, it's a very good shot.
A wee bit hampered by the 7 here. I think he just rolls through off the top rail.
He just needs to play this. I think he's going to play this with high right, so he avoids the 8 and plays the 4 into the middle right. But boy, that's tricky, especially when he's hampered. Yeah, there was a high right.
Yeah, I mean, he's played that as well as he could.
I don't think he could possibly. Well, he could have avoided it if he maybe had it softer, but because he was hampered, I don't think he could really hit it softer.
He's got a decent angle here to come up and down off the top rail.
Just a wee bit of left hand spin. There you go. He's played that one out. He's playing really well now, isn't he?
He is, yeah.
He's in stroke.
Yeah. Certainly found his arm. He's got used to these slidey tables.
Played a drag shot. He's going to screw this with right hand side to come out for the 7. I'm surprised he didn't screw it out, but if the 2 rails is on, it's perfect.
Yeah, he's looking good to take this rack as well. There's Riku's dad at the top of your screen there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's playing really well now. This is to go 8-4. Another break and run. He's playing quicker as well, so that means he's shows that he's confident.
That'll be his 4th one. Yeah. 3 from the bottom of your screen. Other scores, Bu Triong An, 6-5 up on Mickey Kraus. That's on table 11 here at the bottom of your screen. Christian Sardea, 4-3. Alan pulling another one back there, so 4-3 to Christian against Alan Brown. Sullivan Clark's now 8-3 up on Frank Hughes. George Eve, still 6-2, as you say, that's quite a long rack there. And Louis Riteng, 5-1 up on Flavian Glant. Flavian finally getting on the board. So here we go, Riku breaking in rack 13.
Here's a question. Do you think Riku could become the youngest player to play in the Moscone Cup? I think Kachi's the youngest. I think Kachi was
How old
late
is
18.
Kachi?
Late 18 when he played his first Moscone Cup.
Yeah, I mean, it's early days yet. The guy is a phenomenal talent. You know, he could give anyone out there a game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think we'll definitely see him in the future in Moscone. I don't know if he'll be the youngest, but if you're saying Kachi was 18, I mean...
Well, could he be? That's what I mean. Like, he's frightening.
How old was Filler when he...
Filler could have been the youngest, actually.
Yeah.
Filler or Kachi.
I think he might have been about 20. Filler.
No.
Anyone in the chat, if you can...
Filler's debut was the 2017 Moscone Cup, which is, what's that, 8 years ago now?
We'd always going to ask him. He's just next door playing snooker, I believe.
It was Filler or Kachi, one of the two, but who knows? One good tournament and you could be in, do you know what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah.
And plus, I don't actually think Riku feels pressure. He doesn't need to feel pressure because he's age.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he never looks phased at all, does he? He just gets down and does the job.
Excellent catch. It's just the way I say it. It's my accent. I do apologise. That's a good shot by Riku. He's a bit short here, so he probably needs... He could either hit the 9, or he needs to come up and down the table.
Yeah, just a bit of right hand side, a bit of top right to bump into that 9 there. I mean, from where he's standing, it looks like he's going to leave the cue ball quite a distance from the 8.
Yeah, if he plays this with a touch, I mean a trace of right hand spin, he'll go into the 9, but I believe he's going to go up and down. No, he's just playing the long, just leaving distance. If he's feeling good, then that's the shot.
Yeah, the way Riku's playing, I don't think we're going to see this lad miss too much.
I feel like this is quite could be a big rack here.
That's huge. This is to get him on the
2
hill.
rails, I believe he's going to play this. Or he's going to drag it. Yeah, 2 rails. Good shot.
He's played it well.
Setting the ball smooth.
Absolutely fine there. And there we go, on the hill.
He's playing well.
Yeah, you can see at the bottom of your screen there, Mickey's put his opponent back in. Table 11. I mean, it's a tricky enough cut.
Yeah, when was Jan last at the table? There's a question for you.
That's right. Yeah, that's 5 runouts now that Riku's had. Yeah,
it's up there.
Yeah, I don't think he's had too many visits.
This is table 11, Boy Trotan versus Mickey Krause. That Boy Trotan looks a very good player.
Yeah.
I don't think many people have heard of him, to be honest, other than your Vietnamese.
Yeah, he's definitely given a good account of himself here at the Jacoby Scottish Open in McGoldricks in Glasgow.
Riku to break. As Guling just said there, on the hill.
What a time this would be for a golden.
Oh, he's hit the 9. Oh, this is a brilliant... He's breaking for fun, man. This is a really good break.
Yeah, he's making that one consistently. And look at the shot he's got in the 2. This is looking good.
It's breaking absolutely perfect.
There's nothing awkward here, Matthew.
No. Three to the 4 is a wee bit tricky, but other than that, he should be fine. He's got his cue ball on a string as well.
Yeah.
Good shot by Riku. Just needs to land high on the 7 to just go for the 8 in the right middle. Only unless he wants to play the 8 in the top, but
Yeah, so the key position will be the 6 here. Where does he leave his cell on the 6? I think he just wants to float up roughly towards where the 9 is. You can just see where he's pointing. I think he's absolutely perfect there. He's got a good angle.
Sure is.
Well,
no, he's fine.
Looking at the overhead, it looks a bit straight.
He just needs to top it through. He's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
He's got a wee bit of an angle. There you go. Perfect. What a match this has been by Riku.
Yeah. What a
Was it four?
performance.
Was it 4 each? 4 each, is that correct?
I think it was.
4 each, and he's
not
just
quite sure.
absolutely blowing him away, to be honest.
I mean, he's had 5 runouts. This is looking like runout number 6. What a performance by this young guy.
Exactly. Brilliant. He's got the table to naps. Adapted to the new conditions very easily. Just needs to drag it in. Just drop back a wee touch. There you go.
Absolutely fine. This is
Absolutely brilliant performance by Rika.
This is over.
Well, this could be best performance of the day. I know it's very early, but I mean he's barely missed.
Absolutely brilliant. Well done,
Well
young
played,
Riku.
Riku.
10-4 up against Jan van Lierop takes the match. Well done. Quickly update you on some scores before we go. Imran Majid is 6-3 up on Neil Bonner. Bui Trong An 7-5 up on Mickey Krause. So you can just see at the bottom of your table there. Christians Sordeas went 5-3 up on Alan Brown. Sullivan Clark 8-3 up on Frank Hughes. Georgie Georgiev now 7-2 up on Fraser Patrick. That was a long rack. And Lou Riteng 6-1 up on Flavien Glant.
The next match on the screen is Duong Quoc Hoang versus
What
Copenhagen.
What time is that on, Matthew?
6:30, I believe. Yes, that's right.
Okay,
I mean, I'm surprised that Duong Quoc Hoang isn't seeded, but I mean that just shows how good the field is. That'll be an absolute classic.
Absolutely.
You'll have different commentators, I'm afraid, for that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're going to take a break. All the very best, folks. Stay about with us. Next match will be on in about 15 minutes. Thank you very much for watching.
Cheers.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and Q cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Evening, everybody. Stephen Capaldi here on comms just now, taking over from Matthew and Dave in the previous match. And what an exciting game we've got for you here. The moment you're just looking down the pool hall, McGoldrick's in Glasgow, absolutely fantastic. We've closed off all the tables so that we can, I think you can see the bleachers at the side there so people can sit and watch. It's going to be busy over the next 5 days. On the tables, you're seeing Mickey Krause down on the 5 ball. Oh, he's missed it as well. That's been commentated on one of the other streams. And then you can see down one of our own, Fraser Patrick, leaning over the table, 2 tables down. Fraser's under a bit of pressure. He's struggling just now. Very good player, but he's 8-3 down. His opponent's made precious little mistakes. Very good player. But the match we've got for you, I'm going to have trouble saying this, Graham. I'm 2 players, Quoc Hoang Han. I know I can say it, that's easy. Who's the other guy?
Yeah, that's the easy one, Stevie. You ready for this?
Go for it.
Duong Quoc Hoang.
Well done, thank you.
I'm pretty sure that's it.
Have you been practicing?
I've not. Funnily enough, Stevie, we actually had a different match scheduled, and it was another Vietnamese player, so I was actually getting his name ready, believe it or not. And they've switched the match. I can't believe it. But this is a good match anyway, so I'm glad that they have switched it. Tell you what, it's like Christmas, Stevie. I don't know about you. This feels like Christmas. The start of the Scottish Open.
You're not far wrong. I've walked up and down there. It's already, there's an electricity in the room. It's absolutely phenomenal.
This is amazing.
There's so much excitement, and it's just the first matches of the week.
It is, honestly, it's absolutely fantastic. I'm absolutely buzzed to be here. Honestly, I really am, Stevie. Neither of us are playing in the event, but that doesn't really matter. I'll be honest with you. I'm more than happy just to watch and do a little bit of comms. This is absolutely brilliant.
With the standard in the room, there's a fair chance, even if we'd entered, we'd have been standing watching as well.
It's tough. Even for the best of the Scottish players, it's going to be tough. I mean, the world's best, literally, they're all here in Glasgow. It's stronger than last year's event.
Absolutely.
No doubt about it.
It's worked out really well. It's good planning from both Matchroom and Paul Corrigan at McGoldrick's. You know, jumping in between the tournament last week, that was phenomenal, wasn't it? Germany. A
great watch, it really was. It was the best of the best. The top 16, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
And what is it we've got here, Stevie? Is it the 15 of the top 16 I think we have here?
Is that right?
Yeah, well, pretty much everyone that was there in Germany, they've travelled straight here to Glasgow. This is how big the Scottish Open has become.
Well, let's face it, I mean, why would you travel back across to Asia, to America, after the Pool Masters and then to come back over for the UK Open, which is next week?
Of course, yeah. I mean, fair play to Matchroom. They've really worked it out. They've made everything as good as possible for the players. They're thinking about them in every way. You know, that they want to make it as convenient as possible, which is why these warm-up events like the Scottish Open exist.
Yeah. But the Scottish Open in itself is part of the Matchroom tour for the year as well, so the ranking points are here to be had.
Absolutely.
And those that are trying to climb up and earn themselves one of those top spots in the rankings and get themselves automatic buys and qualifications, all that sort of thing, they will have to travel and play in all these games.
Yeah. No, absolutely right. It's a confidence booster as well. Of course, this is the warm-up event for the big one next week, the UK Open. So these guys are wanting to get themselves in stroke for the big one. There's no doubt about it. I think the best example, Stevie, I don't know if you remember back to last year with the Jacoby, it wasn't the Scottish Open, it was the Scottish Masters.
Right, okay, yeah, I do remember.
David Alcady was having a nightmare of a season at that stage, and this was the tournament here at McGoldrick's where his season turned around and he made the Moscone Cup team. So even just a good run in this tournament will do all the difference for these guys, the top players.
I think it's important to point out as well that at this point, the quality, the standards in the room are not that of your average pool hall. Paul's put so much money, time and effort into the club, and only because of that we're able to host this massive event.
Absolutely.
You wouldn't be able to invite these players to this unless they'd done that.
I couldn't have dreamt about something like this coming to Glasgow a couple of years ago. There's absolutely no way. I mean, this club is fantastic. If you've never been to McGoldrick's here in Glasgow, you need to get here. This is the best club in the UK.
Yep, and so many people have said so as well. You've got the guys coming up from down south and they're going, you know what, this is it. This is what a pool hall should be like. So here we go, kicking off. First rack. 0-0, race to 10. Now both these players will be looking to make deep inroads into this tournament. There's no way either of these players is thinking that they're going home early. So this will be a good match.
What a break that is, by the way. That is absolute perfection. It's a wide open run out and he's got a straight in shot in the 2. What a great start this could be for Quoc Hoang Han. Of course, part of the famous trio of the Ko brothers. There'll be a lot of people in Korea watching this match, I would say. A lot of people in Vietnam as well. He sits in the shadows of his brother. His brother's a little bit Quoc Hoang Han. You've got Ko Ping-chung and Ko Ping-yi last year winning major events in the Matchroom calendar. So this guy sometimes gets forgotten about, but what a player this guy is, though.
Well, when you think about who he's practicing against.
Oh, wow. I mean, in learning, the things you can learn from having those guys with you every day. And these guys play all the time, as any top professional would.
He's left that a little bit shorter than I thought he would have. He would have wanted that fairly straight so that he could just play stop shots onto the 5 and 6, but I don't think there's going to be any problem going up and down the table.
Yeah, I think it's a good test for the table as well, isn't it? It's a good way to test the pace. Obviously, it's a brand new Simonis cloth that we've got on this TV table here, so it will be slick as anything.
I saw a couple of shots earlier on, and yeah, you can, if you come off the side cushion, you can cheat the bag going up into the corner because they are so slidey. But trying to get out, play kick shots, you've really got to get your head around how that ball's going to travel. It's not what you would expect. Well, not what you and I would expect. These guys. Go into that side bag, that side cushion, and the ball will slide up into the pocket just now. Now you see that change over the next couple of days, Graham.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
As the tables become embedded and settle in, they'll not get away with that on Sunday. Not a chance.
Definitely, and that's the thing. It's the same with any table. It doesn't matter the size of the pockets. These are, of course, 4-inch pockets, as tight as you can get in professional 9-ball pool. But that's the thing with the slidey cloth. They will slide in if you hit it at the right pace. That's what I always say. Beginners, they need to realise that it's the right pace.
I was watching Quoc Hoang Han playing against some of the others last night, and that was it. Graham, the pace was the same. Every shot was
Absolutely.
the same. They didn't hit the ball in hard or soft at any point. It was always pocket pace.
That's it. It's just consistent. So Mickey Krause is at the table here, as you can see on table 11, and he can't afford a mistake because he's 9-6 down to Trong from Vietnam. And he needs a big stroke here. Is he a little bit straight in this 7, Stevie? Hard to tell from this angle, but
I think he's got to go straight up the table, hit the first diamond and come straight back down, I think. Wee bit of check side.
yeah, he's hit that nicely, and we're back for the second rack. Of course, it's winner breaks here.
Yeah,
And
so we've seen in 2 tables 5 racks run.
is that right? Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Wow.
So some of the guys have got their Q action in Glasgow here this afternoon.
What a standard, though. It's absolutely unbelievable.
So Quoc Hoang take this away again. There's really nothing to stop him. He's got this difficult long 1 ball to the top corner pocket, and then he's good to go.
Yeah, he missed the one in the side on that break. It was just the last ball rolling, the 7 ball that just dropped to keep Quoc Hoang at the table.
Yeah.
He's played that really nicely. Nice little angle on the 2 as well. That's the thing. I mean, we speak about his brothers, and what a great player he actually is, Quoc Hoang. You just don't think about him. You don't notice him because his brothers are so successful. I know I mentioned it earlier on, but this guy really is a terrific player. And I think we're just waiting for him to have a breakthrough. I don't think it's far away.
No, well, like you saying, they're all winning. They're all winning big events. And we're not talking about your local club. We're talking about travelling the world to play the best.
And that's what we've got here in Glasgow.
So I noticed he was just lining up there the four ball, looking at the 4 to 5 shot. That's obviously the one he sees as being the key shot in the match. So he's having another look. He really wants to put this cue ball where he needs it. And I haven't seen, in practice, I haven't seen them pay that much attention to they seem to go down and play the shots so comfortably, so knowledgeably, and without it looking like there's much effort or time going into it. But wow, look at that.
And I think he's missed that one, yeah. So an unforced error there from Quoc Hoang, an unexpected one. I think just as you said there, Stevie, he's concentrating so much on his position on the 4, landing the right side. He has ended up missing the ball, and he's actually ended up on the wrong side of the 4. So that's definitely been putting him off a little bit. But listen, it's the second rack of the tournament. We are going to see some mistakes.
He did seem uncomfortable in the shot. Now there's
It's under hit.
Yeah, but that's his first real shot at the game. So and remember when Quoc Hoang was playing, he came up short, taking the ball to the middle. So the table's maybe just a fraction slower than they're anticipating. Also, it's early in the evening, so the tables will warm up as the night goes on. Tell you what, they're a lot faster than they were before they were recovered. That's the truth.
Yeah, that's it. Of course, cold Scotland, isn't it? So the tables might slow down a little bit. He has missed this 4. Where's this cue ball going? And he might have gotten away with this a little bit.
He has got away with this one. James Blood just pointing out that it seemed like an uncharacteristic miss, and we agree with you, but these conditions are really quite exceptional.
I think it's just a containing safety there, Stevie.
Yeah.
I don't think he really could have done too much there. Definitely couldn't have gone aggressive. I don't think he's going to like his next shot, though, because Duong's got the chance to leave him behind this 5.
It's not the easiest shot because he would have to stun the white across, and he can get the double kiss, which would leave the match, whereas he can play a containing safety, but if he nits the left-hand side of the 4 ball, he can leave the 4 ball in next close to the 5 and take the white down the table. Yeah, and that's what he's done.
Yeah, he's
the other shot held some risk, and it was going to cost him the rack if he didn't quite get it right. So this was, I think, the smarter shot. So that's one from you, Graham. The chat room's asking, what other names have we got here?
Oh, goodness. Looks like we've got quite a lot of Vietnamese fans here watching, and probably some from Taiwan as well. Now, has he got the pace on this?
It's not quite there, but position on the 5's going to be a difficult one.
I think he's got to go for this, though, Stevie. What do you think? I think Quoc Hoang's just left too much of that 4 sticking out. He can't really refuse this.
He's got 2 options. He can thin nick it, take the white down off the side cushion, bottom cushion, avoid the 6, go back up between the 9 and the 8, or he can try and dig in and screw across and get the cannon. And I think he's actually gone for the cannon there, maybe? No, he's not. He's come up the other side. How good a shot's
hit that really well, hasn't he?
These shots that we don't know about.
I know. he's left himself on the rail, which is a tad unfortunate. I think he would have wanted to stop just a little bit before, but I mean, that's still good. He just needs to watch the bump on potentially the bump on the 8 and the 9. He could scratch here. He's scratched.
He has done.
That is the problem with that particular shot. Because he was on the rail, Stevie, he didn't have any other option other than to go towards that 8 and the 9.
I just wonder if he could have stunned it a little bit more and just come straight down the table.
Yeah.
Rather than going across.
I don't think Quoc Hoang Han would have expected this opportunity.
No. I'll take it.
Because it was it wasn't the best of safety shots. Got such a gentle stroke, Quoc Hoang Han.
Yeah, and it's that what we spoke about earlier. It's just getting that pocket pace. It's every time. So even if it's not perfect in terms of accuracy because of the pocket pace speed that they get on these shots, they drop anyway.
Absolutely, and he's taking that one away for 2-0.
2-0. Graham, tell me who's your fancy for the tournament?
Oh wow, what a hard question that is. There's so many great players. I mean, literally, it's a who's who of American Nineball in the club. So, I mean, the informed player is Fedor Gorst, isn't he? Of course, he's coming off the Masters win last week. He enters the tournament tomorrow, I believe. Of course, Jason Shaw, though, he is the home favourite. This is his club. Defending champion. He's going to have so many fans cheering him on over the course of the week. I don't know if you remember the atmosphere from last year, Stevie. The final, that atmosphere was unbelievable against Viktor Zielinski. There wasn't a huge amount of people here because it is quite a compact space, but it sounded like there was, I mean, literally 10 times the amount of people watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, listen, we know it's going to be a top player. There's no doubt. There's just too many great players here. What do you think yourself?
Do you know, I'd love to see Jason win it in his home club, of course, and again, if we could get that atmosphere from last year's final, it would be brilliant to visit that again. But who knows, there's so many in the field.
I think there's going to be a great atmosphere regardless of who's in the final, but definitely if Jason makes it. It's a good break there from Quoc Hoang Han.
Yeah,
he's got the one in the side.
He has done. And he's got a shot in the 2. Not easy to get position on the 3 ball, but he's got the shot in the 2. The other player neither of us have mentioned has to be taken into consideration. Likes it, Shane Van Boyen. He's here. We've got so many other players that are right at the top of the game. Ex-Moscone Cup players, future Moscone Cup. It's just a fantastic field. So where do you take this one, Graham? We've got the cut into the pocket that the 3 ball's close to. Maybe try and take the white across the table and back in between the 3 and the 8.
It's hard, isn't it?
One.
Especially on a slidey cloth as well. A brand new slidey cloth. It's not as easy as you would think. It's not going to grip quite as much. So the thing is, he's got a potential save here. You know, if he leaves the cue ball in between the 3 and the 8 and sends the 2 round the table.
If he gets the white cue ball anywhere in the middle of the table off the shot, that's not bad.
I think that's as good as you could play it, really.
Yeah.
He's a little bit hampered by the 4, I think, but he could have come a little bit further. But do you know what? It's not that bad. The last thing you want to be doing in that situation, of course, is snookering yourself. So he's just played it a little bit shorter than you would have wanted. But I still think this is fine.
He doesn't have to do much with the white. He can drop the 3 ball in and take where his cue is now. Take the cue ball back across top end of the 4 ball.
Yeah. Couple of things to work out in the rack, isn't there? Because you've got that 6 as well. Is it going to pass the 9? I don't think it does. So he's going to have to land on the right side of the 5 as well. So it's not as straightforward a run out as it looks. Yep, just dropped it in again. Pocket speed, as you said earlier on, Stevie. So this is the key shot here, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I think you take the white fairly firm across off the side cushion and try and take the cue ball down between the 6 and the 7. Seems to be. I don't know if he's going to play it. Yeah. I saw the tip of the cue drop to the bottom like he. Oh, it's between the 9 and the 6.
Yeah, that's good. He's played it well.
He's used the slide.
Yep, absolutely. A couple of days it will be a little bit different to that, won't it?
It'll be a tougher shot.
Absolutely. He's got a nice angle as well in the 5 to come. Just as you look there with his cue, just between the 6 and the 9.
Well, he's blocked the 6 to that pocket now anyway, unless he was going to take the combo, so he's got to come in that side.
That's the thing with these top pros, Stevie. They don't take combos on unless they're he's not went for that, I don't think, but he may have gotten away with it.
He was looking for a little bit more take on his side that he was using it. Right English? Is that,
Right, yeah, absolutely. We need to. I'm a 9-ball guy, Stevie, so I'm going to be using the terminology. But you like to go between a few different Q sports, so the terminology you'll be using all sorts.
Oh, right English. I've got it.
That's it.
Okay. I'm reading my notes here. He thought the right English would take off the cushion, but again, we're talking about the slide. It's not there just now.
Yep.
You're not going to get a reaction.
Yeah, he's gone for the snooker. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
It looks like the 6 didn't go past the 7 then.
And without a slice of good fortune, you got to expect you'll have a better chance at potting the 6 after this shot.
And you would expect Quoc to definitely hit this 6, I would say. And there's a fair chance of making it as well if he just has to hit the right side. I don't expect him to get ball in hand off of this. He's just going to have to hope that it doesn't quite get there. We've just had a comment on the chat asking us about a bracket. So this is on Q-Score. If you just search for Scottish Open on Q-Score. Alternatively, you can go to the McGoldrick's Facebook page where there is a link to the bracket as well.
A couple of Scottish lads were on earlier on. Nice to see the local guys getting a chance to play some of these names. One of our favourites, in terms of ability, certainly in the club, was Fraser Patrick. Unfortunately, he's not won his first match. Played a good game insofar as, you could see that he had focus and everything else, but no, he couldn't settle into it. Just couldn't let his arm go.
And Georgiev, he's always missed this. I'm surprised he's got ball in hand here, Quoc Hoang Han.
Just hit that a fraction hard. I think if he'd taken the pace off at a touch, he would have got the slide he was looking for.
And for the second rack in a row, Quoc Hoang Han has got ball in hand and a great chance to take a big lead. Yeah, Fraser Patrick, he's one of the top players in the club, there's no doubt. Of course, a snooker professional. He's very, very good at 9-ball as well, as we know. It's just unfortunately come up short. But yeah, you've got Georgiev, who is a touring pro. He does play in all the big events, so definitely a tough draw. But listen, the best in the world are here, so of course you're going to get a tough draw. There's no easy draws here. So does the 7 pass the 9?
No. But he's played it very well.
Yeah. I wouldn't expect any mistakes here. Just a little drawback to make the 8 in the side. Of course, at this level, the elite level, 3-0 is a good lead to have, but it's not huge. These guys need to keep winning rack after rack. They need to keep their hand on the table. Don't let the opponent back.
Was it last year's, one of the big tournaments last year? I'm guessing at this point, but I think last year's Masters saw Quoc knock in. I think he won his first 2 games without conceding a rack, and I think he ran most of both matches. So he's a dangerous customer.
Oh, I can believe it. Well, he played in the Masters last week, of course. He is in the top 16.
Yeah.
So there's absolutely no doubt he's a contender. I would love to see the odds for this tournament. That would be really good to see. Very, very hard to pick a winner. There's absolutely no doubt. Of course, all the big guys, they start tomorrow. So we're going to see Feather Gorst, SVB, of course. Let's not forget about him. He's been in the club early. I think he was in before everyone else, SVB, practicing.
I did mention him earlier on. There's so many good players. And I think when people are watching as well, club players don't realise that the conditions that we're playing in are different from what you would get in a standard club table.
Oh, yeah.
We're watching Elliot here practicing. He's about to go in. Elliot's our local 9-ball club pro. So he's getting ready for his match against an Irishman from Canada. Oh, the 9-ball, the 9-ball, the 9-ball.
Nineball.
Oh, we've got a golden break.
Fantastic. And it's not luck. That's the thing. You know, any newcomers to the game, it's not a lucky shot. They are deliberately trying to kick off that side rail with the right spin and knock that 9 into the middle. He's done that very nicely.
So I believe there's some chat about, because it's a shot that they've been practicing. Like you say, it's not entirely luck. Yeah, they're playing the 1-ball into the middle bag, but they know their career in that 9-ball. You're getting that 9-ball moving just to see what can happen. And over the weekend, you're going to see a lot of golden breaks.
Yeah,
It's
I
exciting
think so.
for the sport. It's exciting for the spectators. But they are having a think about, do we make another change? Do we have a wee look at what we can do to maybe reduce the probability? Because it's, as the players practice and practice and practice, it becomes more likely, doesn't it?
It does. And then, arguably, it takes the fun out of the game a little bit, doesn't it? Because we want to see players running racks, having safety battles, missing balls. You don't want to see, racks being won with one shot that often. Of course, let's not forget the Masters last year, Stevie. If you remember, Max Lechner, I think he made 3 consecutive golden breaks.
Is that right?
And it was at that stage that people started to talk, well, should we start to limit some golden breaks? 2 a match, 3 a match.
Well, this is a true story. I played in a Scottish competition many years ago, 15 or something. And a local club owner called Mike Keddy got 6 in a race to 9.
Wow. 6. That is, you can't play against that, can you, really?
I won it.
Well, there we go. Well, I'm not surprised because you're one of the top Scottish players, Stevie, so we're not surprised at that one. But
nerve-wracking.
I can believe it. So this is a big rack, I think,
Yeah.
for our friend from Vietnam.
He's on the table. It's not an easy take out, but it is there, and I think he's got to make it. He's got to make it to turn this into a match. 5-0 down, lost the break. He's in a world of trouble, but if he can win this, obviously he breaks again in the next, he can really start and get into the game.
And how often have we seen it in the very top level of 9-ball pool where players are behind by so much, but it doesn't bother them that much, because if they can get their rhythm together, then they can easily rattle off 4, 5, 6, 7, especially in a slidey cloth. Now, that has not worked out well.
No, that's an error. Because the 5-8 combo was available to him without too much work. He didn't need to disturb that, so that wasn't the shot he was playing, I don't think.
So I think, he's going to have to go safe here, Stevie. What do you think?
Yeah, you don't have a pop at this, I don't think. The way the balls are sitting, he should be able to get some cover on that cue ball. Slides the 4 into the middle of the top cushion, which he's done. Comes across behind the 5-ball.
Needs to travel. And I think he's left it.
Yep.
He has left it.
Difficult because he's not had his hand on the table as long as he would have liked at this point. So those touch shots do take some time to...
And the longer this match goes on, the more costly these mistakes are. And Quoc Hoang Han, a chance for 5-0 if he can clear these. This is the hardest shot of the rack, I would say.
Yeah, if he can get good shape in a 5.
It's a lovely stroke. He stroked that so nicely, hasn't he?
Sublime.
It's beautiful. I would love to have that stroke, let me tell you. And everything's sitting nicely in the open.
So this is a sore one to lose because he did have the opportunity to take this rack away.
I think in sports, I don't know if you agree or disagree, Stevie, but in sports in general, the first match sometimes is the hardest match of all, because players, no matter how much they've been playing or practicing, there's always a bit of tension, extra tension in that first match. You're just anxious to get going. You're anxious to feel as good as you can.
There's a lot of the players comment on that. That first match is the difficult one. And it's the opportunity to take out one of the bigger players, but you also, the person that's built themselves up, because it's, the opportunity to play is magnificent, like it would be for you or I.
Yep.
And you know that it's going to be possibly your only match, so you want to do it justice.
Absolutely.
All of a sudden, you've got a lead, and you just never know.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good thing about top level pool, is that double elimination does exist. If you have a bit of a bad first match, you can recover. Now, he's left this a bit short, this 8-ball. Again, doesn't have to do too much with position. And he's made it. That's a lovely shot. That's a tester, Stevie.
No doubt.
However, would still have made that shot if the match was a little bit closer? I still would have expected him to, but you know, he can afford to let his arm go a little bit. You know, he's going to be 5-0 up here.
So you're saying, you know, like he can relax a touch just because he knows he's got the cushion of 4, now 5 racks?
I wonder if that thought process applies to these guys at the top level. I wonder.
I mean, you and I both play the game anyway, but I think when you get into the zone, when you get into the correct mindset, which is sometimes hard to do, but when you get into the correct mindset, all you can think of is trying to get the next ball and get to the end of the rack. You don't see what's going on in the table next to you. You're not thinking about the next opponent. You're not even thinking about the next rack or what's gone previously. You're just entirely consumed by the table. And what you've got to do and what's in front of you right there and then. But getting into that mindset isn't always easy.
No, especially at the amateur level. But I mean, for these pros, you know, these guys are, I think, more inclined to do it like that. They're used to playing a lot more than we are, Stevie, and they're, I think, a lot more riding on it as well, isn't there? Of course, these guys play for their livelihood.
That sometimes doesn't help.
No, not at all. Not at all. I'm certainly glad that I don't play for my livelihood. That's for sure.
It's a motivation at times, but it certainly adds some tension to the situation.
So we're just having a wee look down the club here, and this match closest to us is Elliot Sanderson against Barry Hetherington, and that's just started that match.
Another break. White, one ball close to going in the middle there, but it's caught both knuckles, top and bottom, on that bag, and it's not dropped. So you've got another chance.
And he really needs to take it as well. He can't afford to lose any more racks at this stage.
Problem is, where's the 2-ball going? The only option is the middle bag, as I can see, because I think he's perfectly straight on that 1-ball.
It looks it, yeah.
Doesn't look like he can manufacture an angle. He's not going to play it into the 6 a distance too much.
No.
So he's going to have to fight possibly to the top bag, more likely at the middle, I think.
Straight queuing required here. And it just dropped. Again, as we said earlier on, Stevie, in a couple of days' time, that's not going to drop.
I was looking for the words there. I'm just going to repeat myself.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a nervy shot there, which again, 5-0 down in the first match. Not too surprising.
We say nervy, but you know, these guys are playing at such a level that they've maybe anticipated that. I mean, certainly you play it into that cushion. We all do, because we know that that's the safe way to go. But maybe they've calculated that you can go that high.
Yep, absolutely. And listen, this guy's top level. His last match, actually, speaking about Duong Quoc Hoang at the table, his last match was at the Masters last week. He went hill with Shane Van Boning. It was an absolute thriller. He was well ahead in the match as well. And SVB came back really strongly. I didn't watch the match myself, but I was keeping up to date with the scores. And yeah, I think Quoc was well ahead in that one. An absolute heartbreaker. Oh, so it did pass. All right.
Oh, the way he played it, had to. He went down and played that confidently. He knew what he was doing.
Absolutely. And suddenly everything's opened up nicely for his first rack.
Now, if he can get this on the, like you say, winner breaks. So if he can get this on the board, he's one rack in, and maybe you just start to flow. And the other thing as well is you've got a 5-0 lead there, so Quoc Hoang will be thinking to himself, what happens if it goes 5-3? You know, my lead is diminished. I've not got the ball. You know, he's just waiting for another chance. Changes the game entirely. The longer he can keep this man off the table, the better.
And at this level, it happens so often as well. You really do. You see matches where players just stay at the table. They don't give up possession of that table. And he's run these one very nicely. So he is finally on the board. Duong Quoc Hoang from Vietnam. And he'll be delighted with that. So here we are. This is the first rack of Barry Hetherington against Elliot Sanderson, and a chance for the outsider.
Barry will not see it that way. I was talking to him yesterday and he said to me, I says, how do you feel about it? He says, Elliot's reputation is growing, he says, but he can't win if he's not on the table.
It's a great attitude.
There you go.
Are you familiar with Barry?
I knew him from, well, I'm saying I knew him. I was in his company years ago without knowing him when he played in Ireland.
So he's been around the game for a while then. He knows what he's doing.
He left it for a while. He had other things to focus on. He left the game for a wee while, and there was a motivation, which I'll not share with you, that brought him back to the game recently. So he's maybe about a year and a half back into it, which is good. It's nice to see him again. And he's a handy player.
We've just seen in the next table down there, Marcel Price just hanging a ball there against Dean Shields. Keep you up to date with that match. And they've just started. Dean Shields is 1-0 up. So,
well, he's got the wing ball.
He has.
Missed the one ball, which makes it difficult for Shape on it. He's not going to try and cut that, and I don't think so. The problem, I mean, what does he do here? Does he go cushion first?
For me,
Stevie,
left
English.
That's what I would do. You want to kick and stick. You want to try and kick this one down table, because the problem is if you go with just the thin snick on the one on the right hand side, you are going to leave it quite close to that pocket. You need to guarantee yourself a blocker, and even then, the way that these guys jump, it's still no guarantees a snooker. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I think he doesn't want to hand the table back. I think that's what's going through his head right now. I don't want to hand this table back. I can put this in. Problem is, White's coming back down the table. What happens if it kisses the 9? What happens, and slides in behind the 6? He's then put himself in trouble. He's not wanting to go there. He's going for the push.
Yep, called the push. So he didn't fancy any of those options himself.
Now, the same shot's available. You've got the kick and stick in behind, as you say.
I think it's an easier kick and stick, isn't it?
But if he plays it right, he can get the cue ball back down here behind the 8 and 9, and he can slide that one ball over towards the 4. So there's a reasonable safety. But you're betting against that jump shot that you're talking about. It looks like he's going in behind.
Yep. Bit of right hand English here.
He's got the cover of the 6 ball, as he knocks the one down the table. He's not put too much pace in it.
He's not hit it quite as centrally as you would have wanted.
No. And what I was thinking he would have wanted was maybe a wee bit of cover. Hopefully the one runs down towards the 6, where he's leaving at worst a plant.
Combination,
sorry.
Stevie right. This is an English 8-ball player and an American 9-ball player into one.
No, I'm eco-friendly.
So, the issue with this one is, of course, the 1 is open. Is he going to use this 8-ball to try and get back up table for the 2? Because naturally, the cue ball will be going into that 8 and 9. I wouldn't expect him to go safe here, Stevie. I could be wrong.
I don't think he'll go safe either. I don't think he wants to slam and try and get back up the table. I could see him just playing into the 8 and the 9 and holding, because he then has a natural angle.
It's a miscue.
Oh my goodness. Was that what it was?
Oh yeah, it was a big miscue.
I thought he went for something out of the ordinary.
No, but I tell you what, he might have gotten a little bit of luck. It's hard to see.
Nah, I think he's passing.
No, he's left it. Yep, he's left it. Well, it's not ideal, especially if you're 5-1 down and you're desperate just to get your hand on the table. Try and get a little bit of rhythm going. That is the last thing you want to happen. But Quoc Hoang will be absolutely loving this. A couple of ball in hand opportunities. And then an uncharacteristic miscue.
And I'm thinking that 8-ball passes a 9 also, so I don't think there's complications on the table. You're going to have to get from the 4 to the 5 without, I think the 6 a blocker for the 5. But it's not a difficult one to get around.
And he's just popped that one in nicely.
Judged that well.
He's left himself on the rail though. So he might. I mean, the problem is he can't just run this one through and play the 4 into the bottom corner. The 9's blocking. He might have to jack up a little bit. But I imagine Quoc Hoang Han's probably feeling nice and relaxed here. Yeah, so always makes it a little bit harder jacking up like this.
I don't think it'll cause any problems. But I was wrong. Is that the side just taking before he makes contact?
I think
he's
so.
just got a bit of turn on the cue ball.
I think if he's hit that a little bit more firm, I think it would have the side wouldn't have really affected it quite as much. But that's that soft pace that they're hitting the ball at, of course. So I can understand why that's happened.
And he's not putting a lot of English on it, but it sometimes, especially when you're queuing up off of the cushion, you put it on there without wanting to. It happens
and of
naturally.
Course, the new cloth as well. It elevates any kind of spin that you put on the ball.
So that was judged well. He's not got any problems. The 8 ball and his cue. He's got a nice angle to come across the table. I'd imagine it come off the side cushion and go underneath the 5. Take the 5 back to the opposite middle, which he's done.
Is it as straight as you would want? He should be able to get up past
I think he's left himself an angle, so he's probably going to have to drop it in pocket weight and then just play a thinner cut on the 6 ball. He's got across table.
Yep, it's a confident stroke.
A little bit of right English.
Is he dead straight on this one? So it could be awkward queuing a little bit. There's a lot of length on this. And it looks like he's dead straight. We think the 8 passes a 9, that's pretty clear.
Race to 10 to the guys asking on the commentary.
Right, he's going to play for the bank.
That wouldn't have been a shot I'd have taken, but let's see what he does here. This is interesting. I think he has. I think he's played for the bank shot.
Doesn't need to do anything with the cue ball, just stop it dead. Oh, nicely worked out. Nicely worked out.
I like that confidence.
I love it because, I mean, he's 5-1 down.
Yeah.
You don't want to be taking any chances at this stage in the match. And he's more than happy to leave that. He backs himself quite clearly.
I'd have been out trying to manufacture an angle to get round.
Of course.
There. You know he's done it the right way.
For me, Stevie, I'd be drawing that one straight back. But of course, there's a lot more risk involved with that shot. So yeah, he's played that really well. And it's 5-2. A couple of visits each to the table. That's what we like to see as well. A little bit of play between the players. There's no domination. So Barry Hetherington is 2-0 up on Elliot Sanderson here. Elliot, of course, our house pro here at McGoldrick's. He's going to have a lot of people cheering him on.
On comms, you've got myself, Stephen Capaldi, and the Master Graham, who's been here and commentating for a long time. One of the house favourites.
This is I love being in this little booth here. It's one of the great things about McGoldrick's. They've got everything perfect, including the comms box. We've got our own little part of the club here. We've got eyes on everything.
Sitting here looking at 7 screens actually.
Absolutely fantastic.
And we've got a new Blackmagic web presenter. I'm not sure what that is, but I'll tell you what, makes the look of the game very different.
Definitely.
Lets you know, do you know what it does? See when you're looking down at the table and you're not sure if a ball passes another ball, it's created a strange kind of convex lens that allows you to see whether it passes or not from above.
Absolutely. Only the best here at McGoldrick's. He's scratched. He's scratched off the break.
Just when he was getting a bit ahead of steam there.
And that's a couple of times that's happened, where he's got himself in control, he's at the table, and something's happened. And this is the 3rd time in the match that Quoc Hoang Han has got ball in hand. It's something you don't really see very often at this level.
Is he trying something new there, or is he doing something, or has he hit it badly? Because you're trying to bring the cue ball back in against the 9 ball. That's generally how I break and how I see all the professionals breaking, is going in against the 9-ball.
Yeah.
He took that in against the cushion and it's sliding up the table. He's missed that by a good foot.
And this is a great chance just to put that little bit more pressure on Duong Quoc Hoang. We'll keep you updated with some of the scores as we go here as well, folks. The bracket is viewable on Q-Score. The Jacoby Scottish 9-ball Open. Be interested to see how Table 11 goes with Barry Hetherington 2-0 up on Elliot Sanderson. That match is viewable on Scottish Q Sports live streaming on YouTube without the commentary.
Elliot is not usually very quick to start, but when he gets going, plays some right good stuff.
Yeah, I would expect him to come through that match, even though he's not got off to the best of starts. But as you say, Barry's quite well experienced as well. So this is the key shot coming up in this rack here for Quoc Hoang Han. So he's just going to leave it a slightly harder shot on the 7, natural position for the 8 up table. He doesn't want to go too far, doesn't want to leave it too short. This is one of these ones where the top pros, they usually judge it a lot better than guys like you and I do anyway, Stevie.
Well, straight away, I mean, I'm not at this level, of course, but I would want to be where the white is now. I'd take the cue ball above the 9-ball rather than below it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's played it.
Well.
He's played it very well. He's given himself the angle he was looking for, and he can take the cue ball up the table just to where he's pointing his cue just now. But I would have come down and gone round the angles and gone to the other side. So it's just about mapping out where you want your finishes to go. I'm still, I think, using some of my older maps in my head from when we played with the sticky club cloths.
The old days,
and you could slam the cue ball into a cushion and generate all sorts of side and
absolutely.
But you can't do that now. So these guys have got that different mindset, and so they'll have different patterns. And
yeah, I think definitely in those days, I didn't really play that much in those days, but certainly you need to rely on your cue ball position a little bit better, don't you? The cloths not being quite as slidey as they are nowadays.
100%. Back in those days, you could leave the white absolutely anywhere, and you still would be able to manufacture an angle with side off of something. Not now. Not now. You've got to have the cue ball in the right place, and we saw that in the very first rack. We saw that. Quoc Hoang Han, the second rack it was, he broke and ran the first rack. The second rack he came undone, and it was because he really wanted his cue ball into a very particular spot, and that's what put him off the shot.
Barry Hetherington is 3-0 up on Elliot Sanderson on this match that's currently on your screens on table 11. So we could have an early shock here. There's not been any shocks in the tournament quite yet, but we'll be keeping a close eye on that one. And Barry seems to be playing some good pool.
Well, like I said, his intention was to keep Elliot off the table, and it looks like he's managing that.
So here we go, Quoc Hoang Han back on the table, 6-2 up. He's had a couple of good opportunities here from Duong. So let's watch this one ball. In the side, he's made the wing ball as well.
And he's made that kiss on the 9-ball that I was talking about before.
Yep, just not quite made the 9 in the pocket.
But he's controlled the white as opposed to in the last break.
And that's the key, isn't it, Stevie? I think even amateur players, if they perfect the rack enough, they can maybe make that one in the side, but actually getting the cue ball in the middle of the table as well, that's an art form in itself. Very, very hard. But these guys clearly work a lot on getting this break perfected. And certainly Quoc Hoang Han has displayed that he's definitely known what he's doing with this break. It hasn't worked out here. The 4 is blocking the 2.
He's got a blocker, but he's at the table, he's got control, it's his decision, it's his turn. So he'll find the right push out.
It's always good to see the tactical side of the top players as well, isn't it?
Where would you put it, Graham?
For a push out? It's hard, isn't it, Stevie? It's really hard. Because you don't want to, we've seen Duong's potting skills. He can pot from anywhere on the table. So he doesn't want to leave a shot. Even if it's a hard pot, he doesn't want to leave it.
Just giving him the jump shot behind the 9, I think. Yeah.
I think that's the right shot, isn't it? But again, as I said earlier on, the jumping capabilities of these top players.
I'm sure somebody watching will tell me I'm wrong, but I would have given him the jump shot over the 3 rather than the 9. Because I feel as if the shot can be made then, but you know, not that this can't be made, but you've got a straighter angle. Not only that, but you then trying to get on the 3 ball's a wee bit tough. If he plays this well, the white will be on the left-hand side of the table. And he'll have a shot in the 3 ball. But it's not easy.
Where's this 2 ball going to land? The thing is, I mean, he's left it up that side of the table deliberately, I think, just in case that 2 didn't go. Just a little bit of an insurance policy.
No,
he
I
has
think he was
left a
playing.
shot.
No, I think he was playing for the pot, and he was holding the cue ball for the 3 ball to the bottom corner, the one that the 2 ball's going into now. I think he went for it full-blooded. I think he went wholehearted for the pot and the position.
So he needs
But
to
he's left a chance, hasn't he?
He has. The problem here is he wants to watch this 5 ball. Doesn't want to hook himself behind it. That's a great stroke. Fantastic.
No nerves in that shot. And that was cued very smoothly.
And I think, I mean, 6-2 down to a pro like Duong, it's not as big a margin as it would be to an amateur player. You know, he's just happy to be at the table, and he knows that he can put together, even though he's not played his best at the moment, he knows that he can put together a few racks.
There's nothing particularly wrong with that shot. Obviously wanted to go another few inches up the table, but why would he not just put that 3 ball into the corner, pull the cue ball back maybe 6 inches, leave him a long straight shot to the top corner for the 4, and a stop shot and a 5?
Stop shot, yeah.
There was no need to take that white cue ball on a journey. Now, he's recovered fine from it. It's not caused any problems. But, do you know, I just felt as if there was an easier way to get there.
Someone's mentioned on the chat, I wonder if the match was closer, would he have played the shot like that? It's interesting, an interesting point. However, he's worked it out, and he's got himself, by the look of things, he's got himself back to 6-3.
Oh, we said that in the last one, and Quoc Hoang Han missed something that we would never have expected.
No, he's got a nice angle on this 8 just to float over for the 9. That's a nice camera angle there of the club.
Yeah.
In 6-3. And he's still very much in it, this one. Duong Quoc Hoang, the Vietnam #1.
Alan Reynolds doing the refereeing here. Renzi, as he's known in the country. Stalwart in the Q Sports game.
Absolutely. We've got a couple of the top referees here. We've got Julian Roper as well, who made his TV debut a couple of days ago on Sky Sports on the World Pool Masters. So great to have him back. He was our referee last year.
I actually watched him. But then I didn't realise it was his first one.
Absolutely, yeah. He's been on the Matchroom agenda for quite a while now. So great to see him given a chance at the top level.
Some scores around. Elliott's at the table, but he's 4-0 down. The next table down, we've got Dean Shields, who's started well. Looks like he's 2-1 up. I think he's just lost that rack there. His opponent, Marcel Price, who's been playing the game for quite some time and he's got a lot of knowledge. He's got some right good results. But Dean Shields got a sharp eye, a young guy. You know, he's been playing on a fair amount of time as well. Absolutely. In a number of Q Sports and not a bit of really good game. I think that's one of those ones that you find it hard to pick a winner with any confidence.
Absolutely, yeah. And Dean's done great here at McGoldrick's in any tournament that he's played in. Well, let's see the break here then from Duong. He's made the one on the side. Where's this 2-ball going to land? And he's got a shot.
He's got a shot. Now that's a better break if you look at where the white ran. The white ran across off the side cushion, and it was getting. Now, it came across below the 9-ball. The last one came above the 9-ball and into the middle bag and scratched. Now, he's maybe overcompensated and didn't get into it as much that time to avoid it. But he's not quite got the break happening yet.
No, definitely not. And I imagine this table here, although it's the Rasson, same table they used in the Masters last week, there's no doubt it'll be breaking just that little bit differently to what he's played on the whole of last week. Just going to a little pop this in. Yep. Oh, he's missed it. I think he's concentrating too much on just holding that cue ball for the 3.
It wasn't an easy hold, but he's got away with it. I've misinformed guys. Dean Shields won that rack there, so he's 3-0 up on Marcel Price. Just to correct the score.
Yeah, this of course is the first round, so a lot of the seeded players don't enter until tomorrow, so there is quite a few British matches going on. We've got a local game here. Vinny Bemendi is 4-0 up on Archie McCorkle, and we've just seen Darren Murray and David Kadir go on. So again, these are both McGoldrick's local players, and that'll be a good match for them.
You're saying seeded players don't play until tomorrow, but we've got Gary Wilson coming up against Ralph Suki. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's a great first round match, isn't it? This could be a good shot here. Needs this 2 to travel. He might have left this 2. Hard to tell from this cue angle, this camera angle.
I think he can see the 2-ball, but I think trying to get round for the 3 is going to be tricky. I think he's got to go across the table and just peek out from behind the 5. He's looking at that angle just now. He's got to get round the cue ball going round close to the 5-ball. But he's got to get out and leave himself probably a long table shot. I don't think he can get under the 5. He'd like to, but I don't think he can get below the 5. He's digging in.
He's digging in, yeah, absolutely. This is hard. He's made it.
I think he's possibly left himself the 3-ball.
He might have a shot in this 3, yeah. It's tight.
Now, there's a shot. I was talking about trying to get the cue ball round there just by playing top and right English. And he comes off the side cushion, top cushion, and runs the white round. But, you know, he's...
Quite often the top players, you'll see that, Stevie, they'll try and go for the simplest shot possible, especially when it comes to their shape as well. They don't want to be taking too many risks. But certainly bumping into balls like that as well is not something you see very often either.
He's not got going at all yet, Quack. And I think Quoc Hoang knows that he's got this. If he can just, you know, make the shots he's supposed to make, he'll feel like he's got a right good chance here. I thought he could see it, but...
Hard to tell, but I mean, that's decent. And it looks like he's got coverage. Can he get the edge of that 3, the right-hand side of that 3, if he goes between the 7 and 8? I don't think he would. It's a decent containing safety.
I think he can see the 3-ball, but I don't think he can. I don't think he's got a pot angle on it. It's hard to tell.
Just while Quoc Hoang is working out this shot here, Stevie, you're mentioning a really good matchup in the first round is Gary Wilson, Ralph Suki. What an amazing match that is. What's your thoughts on Gary Wilson then? He's just come here off the back of the Snooker World Championship. So he's been playing on a snooker table for quite some time, coming straight into 9-ball. Do you think that's going to help his game?
Do you know what? It's different for everybody, isn't it? But the fact you're playing against Ralph Suki, if you've got a weakness, he'll sniff it out.
Absolutely.
And he'll make sure that you pay for it as well.
Ralph had a great Scottish Open last year. I think he got to the quarter-final, if I'm right in saying. He had one of his strongest tournaments last year was here in Scotland.
Oh,
this cue ball's gone.
That's a bit of an error. I know when you play a jump shot, there's an element of uncertainty, but he should have had that under better control.
And I wonder if this could be a turning point in this match. What an opportunity here for Quoc.
It's got to be a turning point. He needs it to be a turning point. If he doesn't take this opportunity, in my mind, he's conceding the match. He has to take this.
As we've mentioned, Quoc, he's been playing decent, but not his best. But somehow he's still in the match. If he goes 6-4, it's wide open. He's got his hand on the table. He's just made it. Again, Stevie, I don't know about you, the sound of that contact, it wasn't what you would expect it to be. I don't know if maybe he's got a new tip or something. It's just something wasn't quite right about that. Now this is going to be a test of his tip. He's going to be drawing this one back. He stroked that one nicely. Giving himself plenty of angle to come up for the 7.
No complications here. Just needs to cue well. Just play stop shot, take the 8 ball to the top.
I think so, Stevie. Yep, absolutely.
I mean, you've got the option here. He's got a slight angle, so you can take it down and back up to where the cue ball is at the moment, off of the bottom cushion. But I think there's no need.
Not taking any risks. There's no need, as you say.
I think, I don't know what these guys would say, but if you don't need the ball to travel, why have it do so? Played that into the side bag.
Yep.
Well down the table, wasn't it?
Yep, absolutely.
That was middle diamond.
Absolutely, but he knows he knows
it
that he can
goes.
do that.
He knows it goes.
And there we have it, 6-4. We've got a match in our hands here. It was looking like it was going to be dominated by Quoc Hoang at the start. Quoc really slow to get going, but now he's back in it. Now, table number 11. We've got Barry Hetherington. He's 4-0 up in Elliot Sanderson, the house pro here at McGoldrick's. This is a big jump. He's scratched, and this could be the chance that Elliot needs. Straightforward 7-9 combination.
Do you know, it's funny, there's plenty of guys wouldn't take the combo. There's plenty of guys would still play the 3 shots. But I think it's the right shot. It's too easy to not.
And could that be a turning point in that match? We'll keep our eye on that score. That is very interesting. So Elliot Sanderson finally on the board. And it's 4-1 down. We've got Benji Buckley currently 7-3 up on Dagas Melli from Turkey. Benji coming from England, from Sheffield. A very well-known player on the UK 9-ball scene. And Dean Shields 3-1 up against Marcel Price.
Right, let's watch this cue ball going off that side cushion and into the 9 or...
He could hold for position, but you know, you've got that 5 and that 9.
Is the 1-7 a combo to the corner?
That is interesting. It passes the 6. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, I think that's what he's going for, Stevie. That's a good pair of eyes you've got there. Yeah, that's nice. Very nicely done. And look at his shape for the 1. It's almost perfect.
Looks like he can just run through.
Absolutely.
It's a wee bit unfortunate to leave that combo there.
It was a great safety shot as well.
It was.
Wasn't tight, but it was still good. But yeah, I totally agree.
I'm looking at one of our many screens here, Graham. It used to tell us how many people were watching, but I don't see those stats.
That's us there. So 1,700 watching us on Matchroom Pool Live. That's not talking about Scottish Q Sports live streaming, of course, which is another channel. Thanks for joining us, folks. Good to have you here in Glasgow for the first day of the Jacoby Scottish Open. This is the warm-up event for the big one next week, Stevie. The UK Open in Telford.
UK Open.
And you, of course, are in that tournament after beating me in the qualifier. Still not forgiving you for that, Stevie.
The final round. It was a good game as well.
Are you looking forward to your week?
I am. It's, do you know what? It's just to play these guys.
Absolutely.
You know, I've played him. I've played. You know, it just allows you stories to tell for years.
No
I've
doubt.
been really lucky in the game. I've got to play some fantastic players. I got knocked out by David Alcary in the first round of the Worlds, and I've played some guys up here in Ireland and all these. So I've had a great time on the pool table, and I've got lots of stories to tell. But I'm going to have another one.
And Stevie, I've played 4 Matchroom Open events since the creation of the World Nineball Tour, and I will say the setup is incredible. You're going to absolutely love it. The professional setup that Matchroom have created on the World Nineball Tour is second to none. You're going to have a great time.
Oh, so looking forward to it.
And I'm delighted to tell you that just today I got a wild card into the event, Stevie, so I'm going to be joining you as well, even though you put me out.
Graham, that's
And you-
amazing.
You ruined my dreams.
I was never going to get a wild card, so we did it the right way.
Absolutely. So we both got through. Yeah.
That's
so
fantastic, Graham.
thanks to Brendan for sorting that out for me. So yeah, I'm going to be in the tournament, and I can't wait myself. It's going to be my 3rd consecutive UK Open, and it's great. We're going to have a really great week in Telford. So a little
He's
bit
left that
short.
short. What's he done? Oh my goodness. Just when you thought he was starting to flow, you're looking at his cue, he's swinging it, he's playing at a better pace, I think. And then that happens. An uncharacteristic shake of the head from him as well. He doesn't usually share his emotions.
No, not at all. I think, is he thinking about the scratch here? Is this the issue, Stevie? Do you think? Is he thinking about this the right hand
You just
middle
don't.
pocket?
You just don't have a hold on the cue ball. You're going to have to slice it in. The cue ball's running. Do you know what are you leaving yourself? You just go for the 8 ball, make sure it goes in, and then deal with the 9 ball afterwards. That's not the level these guys play at.
No.
I mean, is he thinking I can hold for the 9 ball if I play the double?
Bank.
Do you know the bank? Sorry.
Oh, he's going round the table. He almost scratched there. He's played that so well, hasn't he? He's taken a bit of a risk.
Or he's just hit it and got lucky.
Yeah, he's taken a risk, but it's worked out. And
Wow.
we have got a match in our
Wow.
hands here. Quoc Hoang Han, it was 6-2 up, and suddenly this match has turned. There's been a few errors from both players, but Quoc, the thing is, Quoc Hoang Han has allowed Quoc to get himself comfortable because he wasn't looking great in the beginning.
Definitely get a match on now. Just looking at some of the chat on the live chat and the stream. Yep, it's free all weekend, guys. You've got YouTube here where you can carry on watching it, and you've got Q Sports TV as well. They're doing a stream.
And of course, if you're in Scotland, come down. It's free entry. That's the great thing about this great club we have here, McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Glasgow, the best pool club in the UK without a doubt. Entry is free to watch this live in person. We've got a little bit of a stadium set up here as well, so you can keep an eye on all the matches. But if you can't make it here, then absolutely you can get it here on Matchroom Pool's YouTube channel.
They've closed down the club in terms of pool tables for the weekend, so there's plenty of space, as you can see, around the tables where you can come and have a drink, some food, watch the games. He's left his gloves on the table.
Yeah, I think we've got a wee bit of a timeout here. So yeah, we'll keep a wee eye on Elliot Sanderson. So today, of course, it's the first day, Stevie, of the Scottish Open. First round has begun. Just having a wee look at some of the scores that we've seen. So some big names have already played. Imran Majid, of course, the famous, long-time UK Nineball player. He won his first match against Neil Bonner. We've got Liu from Taiwan. He's won 10-1 in his first match. I mean, look at some of the names we've got entering the tournament. The great Jeremy Jones is going to be playing tonight. In fact, sorry, tomorrow night.
No, that's tonight.
No, it's tonight. It is tonight.
Is that the next stream?
It will be, actually. That is our next stream match. It's Jani Yusuke from Finland against Jeremy Jones. So, the wing ball is down. And he's got a shot in the two. It's a terrific break. He's gone different with this cue ball, Stevie. You've been monitoring Quoc's break.
Yeah, he wasn't happy with it, so he's taken that up the table.
He has. He's completely switched up, and it's worked really well too. We're having a little look at the layout of the table. So yeah, the 6 is a wee bit of a problem there. He has to land on the right side of that. It does afford a possible combination but to the middle, but you know that these guys aren't going to take on combinations unless they absolutely have to. We've got a couple of fantastic, I mean, obviously we know we've got the world's best players here this weekend, but we've also got some really interesting names in the tournament. Jeremy Jones, of course, he's a retired player, but it's great to see him back playing tournament play. Of course, he's been the American Mosconi Cup captain for a few years now. He's been a matchroom commentator for a little while. So great. Oh, he's miscued. Again, another miscue.
He needs to have a think about his tip.
There's definitely something going on, Stevie, because I think he miscued for a second time earlier on. I think that's the third miscue he's had. He's gotten away with it, because I think there's 4 cuts. But yeah, he's definitely going to have to do a little bit of work on that tip. The thing is, has he got the trust in the tip now, Stevie? That's the third miscue.
It's got to be playing about in his head.
There's no doubt.
I mean, what causes that? Is it temperature different to what he's used to, or is it just he's hit a layer on one of these tips, you know, that you take the layer off at a time just to soften it up, and he's found a dud layer? He needs to get into it with some sandpaper, that's what I would be saying.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a thick tip. You can see it as well. It's not like it's worn. It's possibly just a brand new tip.
Would you do that before a big tournament?
Well, that's true. I think he's missed this one.
Yeah,
pocket speed.
Can't get that.
Yep, the ball will go in at pocket speed, but he's hit halfway up the rail there. And his confidence, you can clearly see the way he's walking back to his chair. He's not happy at the moment.
These are 4-inch pockets. They're not big pockets, but with the new cloths, it gives you a little bit more space than you've really got, but not that much there.
And what a chance for Quoc Hoang Han. He was in control of this match. He's lost the last 4, but suddenly he's got a chance to get a little bit more daylight between him and Quoc.
And this is the bit that really excites me about Nineball pool and all sports, but here we've got not just a battle of their abilities to play the right shots, it's a battle of the mind that I love. Yeah. It's the mental strength that you need. You know that this opportunity won't come round very often, and you've got to take it. You know, and I love that sort of thing. I love knowing when you come to the table that you must find the finish.
Absolutely. And of course, at this level, these guys, they don't get frustrated very often. You really don't see it. So it's interesting to actually see Quoc a little bit frustrated. Yeah, an interesting comment there in the chat about wanting JJ to lose. Cue ball. The cue ball's gone. What a mistake that is from Quoc Hoang Han. A big mistake.
His head.
That is not expected at all.
He's made a couple of uncharacteristic mistakes now. Not only that, but you're seeing Quoc getting away with mistakes as well at times. He's not looking at the combination, is he?
Well, it could be dead set. That's the thing. I'm surprised. This is a cheap rack. Yep, he has. Yeah, it must have been quite dead set. What a gift that is for Duong Quoc Hoang. He was 6-2 down, and somehow, without really playing the best pool of his career, he's found a way to get back to 6-6.
So in your head right now, what you've got to tell yourself is, it's 0-0, first to 4, nothing's happened yet. Because if you tell yourself that you were 6-0 or 6-1 up above, and now you're not, you put yourself in a downer. It's 0-0, it's first to 4.
I would love to find out exactly what these guys are thinking at this stage in the match. I really would love to, because that's interesting what you've said there. And I think from an amateur side of things, absolutely, it's great advice. I wonder if these guys even consider how the match has gone.
You think they're just thinking about what ball comes next?
This is it. I'd be interested to know.
Machines.
Because they play like machines. So I wonder if they think like machines. It'll be interesting to see how Quoc Hoang Han reacts here, because he's given away a big lead.
I think there has to be times in matches where you play, and I think it happened earlier on in this match, where we thought that there was an opportunity for a finish and there was a safety played when we thought that they would just have gone for it. I think it was Quoc Hoang.
It was Quoc Hoang Han, you're right.
And he went for the safety as a second option when he possibly had an out. And tactically, it was a smart move at the time because he had control of the game and he was keeping his opponent off the table, giving him no opportunity. Thanks, Renzi. Renzi just popping the 4 ball back. He touched it with his finger as he was removing the rack.
Yep.
So we've got... I think we've got to consider the possibility that at times it's better to play the player than the table. There must be times where that's smart.
Yeah.
But there'll be people, purists out there that say, well, what's it got to do with your opponent? Your opponent's not at the table, only you.
I've certainly heard this debate spoken about quite a lot. And I've heard that there are... Now, I think there's a bit of a dispute off the table. Sorry, Stevie, not to move away from what you've said there.
No, go ahead.
I wonder if they're talking about... You mentioned there that our head referee there just touched that 4 ball as he removed the rack. Are they just working out what they're going to do here?
I don't see what there is to discuss, if I'm honest, because the referee's, as he's removed the rack, he's accidentally touched the 4 ball. He's moved it just a fraction of an inch. But once he's got the rack out of there, he's just tipped the 4 ball back, and it was barely moved. I mean, I don't know what the ruling is, but the table sits the way it should sit. It's accurate. He's not made any change. He's not straightened up the combo or anything like that. It was always there.
It was the slightest of touches, wasn't it? It's not, and yeah, he's moved it straight back to where it was. Anyway, Quoc Hoang Han's happy with what's happened, and he's back at the table here. And what an opportunity. Massive chance here for Quoc Hoang Han. It's been a while since he last won a rack.
Does he play for the 4-9 combo?
I think so.
Off the 3?
I think so. Again, Quoc got a bit of a cheap rack in the last one. That's what he's looking at right now. I think he's going to have to take this one. Yeah, he's gone for the combination. Is it dead set?
He's not behind it, so he's coming across it a little bit. But I don't think that should cause him any trouble.
So this to retake the lead. And he's made it. That's a lovely shot there from Quoc Hoang Han. And he's back in front. It's 7-6 in a race to 10. Quoc Hoang Han was 6-2 up and somehow let his lead slip. But a cheap one there. And he's straight back in front.
Graham, they're slagging your accents off.
Interesting, yeah. I'm looking at the YouTube chat, guys. Thank you very much for your comments. I appreciate that. I think some of our viewers from abroad, they're saying that we've got quite thick accents. I have to say, I think we are some of the clearer speaking Scottish people that play Nineball.
You wanted to hear the guys that they didn't let on.
Absolutely. I was watching the Mexican Open. Was it last week or the week before, I think?
A couple of weeks back.
And I think, I think this commentary is quite good in comparison to that one. Those guys were good at commentary, but a lot of it was in the local language. Quite hard to keep up with. So yeah, I hope you can understand what we're saying, guys.
They said they sounded the way that Jason used to sound before he was
Americanized. Yeah, Jason's got a wee bit of an American twang now. But he's still retained a lot of his Glaswegian accent.
Gets stronger when he's here. He comes over American, he goes home Scottish.
Okay, he's missed the one in the side, and I don't think he's made a ball.
He's not made a ball here.
However,
he's got a bit of cover behind that 5.
Yeah, he's got that insurance policy. So we were talking about pushing earlier on, Stevie. I wonder what he's going to leave here.
Where do you put the white?
I would personally, you're much more experienced than I am, so I'd be interested to hear what you would do. I would be pushing out and just leaving it down the bottom rail here. Perhaps maybe a jump shot behind the 7 and the 8. What would you do? Because you're a very tactical player.
Just having a look at the table just now, to be honest, I think I would be tempted to try and, because of where all the balls sit, I'd be tempted to try and tie something up.
Yeah.
I think I would try to push maybe the 7 onto the underneath the 9 and slide the cue ball down the table towards the 4. There's one of my options. Or tuck the 4 ball in behind the 9.
Well, he's not quite tied it up, but he has moved that 4.
I think I would have tried to make it a wee bit tighter. I think I'd tried to have dirtied the table, so to speak.
The thing is, I mean, this one, it is makeable. He could cut this one in. The cue ball is going to be coming away from the 2. I think that's the issue, and there's a lot of balls that cue ball could hide behind.
I think the bottom right-hand corner is just an absolute gulf for the white as well. I don't think it's worth it.
No, absolutely not. It's a great comeback on table number 11. Elliot Sanderson, the house pro, he was 4-0 down to Barry Hetherington. Elliot is now 5-4 up, so he's recovered. I would have expected him to recover from that, and he has. And how are you going to be feeling if you're Barry Hetherington? You had a 4-0 lead on the house pro in front of his friends and family here. It's going to be hard for him to win that match now. Let's see what he's going to do here.
Did he maybe try what you said? Was he having a go at that?
That's
no. See the way he responded there? I'm guessing that the cue balls maybe wandered a fraction from what he expected.
Do you think he's tried to split the cushions, maybe?
No, I think he's tried to put the cue ball behind the 2 ball.
Yep.
And put the 1 ball down 2 diamonds on the side cushion.
Yeah. I think that is quite a good shot, actually. Yeah, it's not worked out. The thing is, this kind of match, I'm really enjoying it because, you know, so many of these players, they're top level. They run racks for fun. It's really good to see a match where we're seeing a little bit of nerves, a little bit of tension, and a few mistakes. And I think at this stage, it's a case of who's going to make the least amount of mistakes. Because Quoc has not played his best pool today, but somehow he finds himself only 7-6 behind.
Yeah, I think both players have got to be quite pleased that they're still in this match.
Absolutely.
Both players coming off the table will not be overly enthused about the quality of their performance.
But as I said earlier on, sometimes that first match, it's as hard as it gets. You just want to get over the line. Of course, we're double elimination in this tournament, so it's not game over for these players if they do lose.
He's going to draw this back, isn't he? Yeah. And he's played that really well.
Very accurate. Again, if you're not feeling great, it's very easy to underhit that one. Or in some case, overhit it. And someone on the chat has said that it's going to be 7 each. It's a little bit of work still to do. The thing is, does the 7 pass the 8?
Okay, it doesn't need to, I don't think, because
No.
the cue ball's going down to the centre of the table, so you're dropping the 6 in, taking the 7 across.
You might have to go up to the top rail here with this, but that's fine. And this is the first round of the tournament. We were just asked if this is the winner's side, so it is round 1. The tournament, the Jacoby Scottish Open, has started today.
Is it the top 16, Graham, that have gone into round 2? Or
It is, yes,
Yeah.
it is. Although in saying that, I believe Quoc is in the top 16.
it's possibly just based on the rankings at a particular time?
Yeah.
Because one of our locals, Robert Stevens, somehow managed to make it through to the...
Well, he replaced
Second.
Alex Pagulayan, so
Was
I
that
believe that Alex Pagulayan had a wee bit of a visa issue, so he wasn't able to make this tournament and indeed the UK Open, which is a shame. One of the world's top players. There's so many great players in this tournament, really. I mean, this is really entertaining right now, but tomorrow we're going to see all the big guys enter the tournament. It's going to be great.
That's not perfect, but it won't cause him any trouble.
I think he'll be absolutely fine. Just needs to roll it in. And it's 7 each.
Backs, which gives your opponent a bit of confidence. Now, I'm not very familiar with Barry Hetherington's game now, but against some stronger players, that 4-0 lead would have been difficult for Elliott to ping back because, of the standard played. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. But there's no doubt, even against a very top player, he is definitely capable of making a comeback. But yeah, I think from a slightly lower standard of player.
Elliott is very capable of running 8, 9, 10 racks in a row.
Absolutely.
Now, did you notice the 9-ball there came out of the pack at a slightly different angle?
It did.
He also hit the rack a lot softer than they have been up until this point.
Yeah.
I wonder if he was just trying to get, as you say, searching for I think he's searching for his break.
Yep, absolutely. It's just not quite worked out for him yet. But he's allowed to get away with it, though. Quoc Hoang Han has allowed him the opportunities. And there's some players that Quoc will play against in this tournament potentially where he won't be given opportunities. So he needs to try and get that break sorted out. I imagine he'll be on the practice table, hopefully at some stage.
And watching the guys working yesterday, these tables will all play the same. There's not a table in a house that's different from another. A lot of work and time and effort and money goes into making the standards that we've got here.
Yeah, it's the best of the best here at the Jacoby Scottish Open. The very best of equipment. These Rason Ox tables that we have. Thanks to Rason for providing us this extra table. We've got one new table here for the stream. Normally just the 6 tables at the club, but we've got 7 for this tournament. So, he looks fairly straight on the 3. Is he going to pull this back for a 4-9 combination?
He's looking at it now. He's putting a cue down there. I thought he had an angle to force, but I think he's just drawn back for the combo.
And it's another cheap rack by the look of things. That's a couple we've seen now.
Well, he's got to put it away. And then the other thing you've got to think about is, where is his mindset? Does he want to wander around all those other balls, or does he want to get the racks on the board now? And I think it's the latter. Doesn't matter how you get the game or the rack. You've got to go for it. You've got to do it.
So he's got the lead back again, Quoc Hoang Han. He hasn't been behind in this match, as close as this is. As soon as Quoc tries to get himself back in it, somehow Quoc Hoang Han gets himself back in front. And this is a stage in the match where he doesn't want to fall behind, because I wonder mentally what that effect is going to have.
So we're just looking down the room at the moment. You've seen the 6 tables that take us down to... Oh, and do you know what? He played a couple of shots there, didn't he? Barry Hetherington was playing the 2-4 combination and running the white cue ball into the 9 ball that was over the middle bag. Didn't make any of them, so Ellie's back at the table.
So here we go, Quoc Hoang Han to break. He's leading 8-7. He has been breaking better.
He has been, and if he can get this, if he can get on the hill here, what a difference it would make. He'll be determined, very determined to get on the hill here.
He's missed the one on the side. This cue ball, the 9 ball was going towards the middle, but it was blocked by the 7, and he's left.
He's not got anything, but I don't know if there's a gap there.
I don't think he has got a gap. And it's a long jump as well to get over that 3 ball. Benji Buckley has just seen off his match against Dagas Meli from Turkey. So he is into winners round 1. Riku Romppanen beat Jan van Lierop earlier on. What an unbelievable talent he is, Riku Romppanen. I don't know if you're too familiar, Stevie. I think he's 15 or 16 years old, the young Finnish lad.
I watched him play his game. He was very composed, very calculating, very positive, nice cue action. I didn't see anything I could criticise.
And when you think about how young he is, it's unbelievable. He got to I think it was the last 16 or the quarterfinals of the UK Open last year.
Wow.
He's missed this one. He took a risk there. Quoc, he tried to go right round it, and he's missed it. With the slidey cloth, that's not a given.
I wonder if he'd played it just a little less pace, he would have got there, because he didn't miss it by much. But he was trying to get a little bit of left English on it as well to try and carry the angle. So, ball in hand.
And how big is this rack here, Stevie? Because
huge. Absolutely huge.
9-7 in a race to 10 in 8 each. It's massive. And that's a bit of a cheap opportunity that's been given away to Quoc Hoang Han. I wonder... I don't know... It wasn't the right shot selection for me personally, especially when he had a push-out opportunity.
So this is what I was talking about earlier on, and people have different opinions on this. It'd be good to hear from the folk in the live chat, but I think at this point they're looking at the table, they're looking at the score, and they don't want to hand the table over, and so they are going to take wherever people's percentage is, they're going to slide the percentage of risk taking slightly in favour of positive, just to hold the table.
Yep.
Because you play a safety shot or you play a push out and somebody jumps, misses the ball, goes round 2 angles, kisses it in, gets lucky, you're furious because you've given them the opportunity.
You've allowed them the chance, yeah.
Whereas if you take the chance and you don't make the shot, well, you know what? It's your shot, it's your fate, it's your game. The ball's in your it's in your hands.
Yep.
You hand that table back, it's no longer in your hands. It's in the hands of their ability and also their fortune. So, in my opinion, you do play the opponent at this point in the game. There's no way he's going to think about where the best safety might be. He's going to take a pot no matter where the white ball lands here.
Yep, absolutely. Especially against the very, very top players as well.
Yeah.
You cannot be given possession over. So the key shot's coming up after this 3. It's the 4 onto the 5. That's the big one.
Where is he going?
Is he trying to bump that 9?
He was
Yeah.
moving the 9. Because he knows that when he pots the 5 ball, he's then got to get shape on the 6. Now, I thought he could have left the white roughly where it is now to take the 6 into the middle. I didn't think he needed to go across the table. I think he was trying to create space so he could go across the table.
I think he's got away with that a little bit. He really has.
Well, he can play this with a bit of top, and the cue ball should slide out, but he's not got a massive target. You're really wanting the white ball, the cue ball, somewhere on that break line in the middle of the box.
Yeah. Natural angle just to come back for that 6. It's not a wide open run out, I'll tell you that. There is definitely a bit of risk involved. Even 5 to 6, that 9 ball is sticking out. Could cause a bit of a problem.
Just is he digging in? No,
No.
he's changed his mind.
I think he's just going 2 rails, I think.
He's got
Should
to
you say-
He's got to go up. He's got to go up. Oh, he's overhit it.
Oh, wow.
He's come right
Oh, the 9
across.
ball.
Has he got shape? Can he get past?
He'll be very fortunate if he's got shape here. He has not. It's a
I'm
great
saying
camera
he's-
angle.
I'm saying he's overhit it. He's possibly just underhit it.
Yep, that's right.
He's maybe played a different shot from the one I would have gone.
I think you're right. I think that's what he's tried to do. He's tried to land that side of the 9.
Yep.
And it's not worked out. And this is the opportunity that Quoc is waiting on. Because where do you really hide here?
So this is back to the. He doesn't want to give a table back. The shot for me is to play. I'm not sure of the angle he's got. If he can't see much of the 5 ball, probably what you want to do is come off the bottom cushion,
Yep.
nudge the 5 up the table. That way it's safe. But then
But the
it leaves
8
a
ball-
really easy safety.
Yeah. The 8 ball could play a big part in that as well. I mean, is a jump shot something that you'd absolutely take out of the equation?
Yeah, I think so, because you're having to push the white quite long down the table to go
Yep.
over the 9, which means it's off the slate when it makes contact. Now you're risking coming off the table. I
Absolutely.
don't think it's a shot. He's
He's
going
going back
his
for
jump
it.
cue. He's looking at it.
The thing is, the way that these guys jump, though, the very top pros like Quoc Hoang, you know, these guys have got this the jump shot really, really dialed in. But there is risk. I agree, Stevie. I think there is risk here.
So we'll see if he can keep. What I think he's got to do is he's got to take the cue ball quite high up and over the 9 and land it just the other side. More like a pitch shot than a 5-iron. So I think the white's got to go up quite high here.
Oh, it's a great effort, to be fair.
So you saw the way that the cue ball was bouncing about off that cushion there. That's risky. It's too risky for me.
Yeah,
Too
agreed.
risky.
Agreed.
I think I would have played the swerve rather than that.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, that just a little bit hard on that cue ball's off the table, there's no doubt.
But like we said before, he wasn't handing the table back. He wanted a shot at it.
It's going behind the 8 here. He's got the 6 as an insurance policy. I think he's left it, Stevie.
Can he slide through there? I don't think he can get the potting angle, but I think he can definitely get to the 5 ball. That's actually quite a slack safety shot.
It's really tight. He's
putting a wee bit of side on it, so I think he's taking the 5 ball down to the middle of the bottom cushion and maybe sliding the cue ball back up into the top left corner, looking for a bit of cover, maybe behind the 9 ball. Depending on the angle, possibly even the 6. I think he's taking the... Oh, he's changed his mind again.
You can tell it's tight, the amount of time he's taken over it. I think he's got to go safe here, Stevie, to be honest. I think he's going to just spin it, just knock the 5 to the side cushion and come round. Yep,
He's left the 5 out,
he has. He's had it way too thick.
but he's got the
Has the
cover.
9 ball
Has he
blocked
got
it?
the cover? It's not a difficult jump shot, but he might have the cover. So he's got the cover. The jump shot will be played 100% here. Let's see how he goes. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. He should be on the, as long as he doesn't draw it back any, he should be on the 6.
This is dramatic, isn't it, Stevie? This has been a good match to watch. It's got a little bit of everything in it.
100%. Oh, he's missed the jump.
Where's it going? Where's it going? He's going to leave it over the pocket.
He's left it on. He's left it on. He'll be very disappointed with that.
Yep.
He would have expected to make that every day of the week.
And I think he had to make it, Stevie. That's the thing. He couldn't afford another mistake. Now, Quoc Hoang Han needs to watch. I don't think he's going to try and play the 6 into the bottom left as we look. He's not going to take on any risks with this 9-ball being in the way.
I think that's a smarter shot to play. You know, you try to come across the table, take it into the middle. Not only you've got a sort of smaller margin for error, but you're then running the cue ball down table into the 8-ball because you're not going to get below it. The 9-ball prevents you from doing that. So I think you've got to take the 6 to the bottom corner. Got to. Unless you can get the white down to where it is just now.
Yeah, that would be ideal. I think I would actually fancy taking that shot, Steve, the one you've just said. Yeah,
Bring it right down the table.
I think so.
I mean, if he screws into it, what he can actually do is aim for the 9-ball with the cue ball. And if he doesn't get the 9-ball, he's still going to slide past it.
Yep, I think he's doing what you said. Yep,
no,
that's
he's
it.
just come right across.
And look at the margin for error he's got here. He can land anywhere this side of the table, pretty much. Yeah, he's got the right side of this 6. Just roll it in. And would you say 7 to the side pocket?
This depends on the angle he's got in the 6 really here.
Yep, that's what he's going for.
He has. So, another opportunity handed to him that he didn't expect to get. Just got to make sure he plays these shots. Is he just a fraction straight? Is this?
Yeah, these. But I mean, it shouldn't be too bad just to draw this back. Would you go 2 rails, Stevie? Would you draw it that far back? Oh no, he's not. He's not. He's pushing it through. That's a good effort. It really is. Because he doesn't have to do much with this cue ball. It's just landed on the rail, the cue ball, just to make it that tiny bit harder. I still fancy him to pop this in, no problem. Natural shape for the 9 to get on the hill.
Oh,
he's all right.
I thought that was too far off the cushion. I know how tight these pockets can be. I thought he'd left that too far off the cushion.
And there you are.
On the hill.
Quoc Hoang Han somehow has managed to hang on to his lead. He hasn't lost the lead yet. And this match, well, it looks like this match is pretty much done on table number 11. A great comeback from Elliot Sanderson. He was under pressure. Didn't start well against Barry Hetherington. But fair play to Elliot. He's dug in and he's won every rack since. And he's on the hill.
Might be 10 in a row. Yeah, he's got ball in hand.
5 breaking runs from Elliot Sanderson.
So, do we use a stop clock this weekend at any point? Do you know?
Not that I'm aware of. We didn't last year. I guess it all depends on scheduling, doesn't it? But no, I don't believe so.
So one of the guys in the chat was asking what happened in last year's final. They need to go on and watch it on YouTube, did it not?
Yeah, it was a great final. It really was. It was absolutely terrific. Is Victor Zielinski in this tournament? I haven't actually noticed his name. I'm going to have a little look myself. I mean, I would expect so. Oh, and he's a little trick shot there from Elliot as Barry Hetherington concedes and Elliot Sanderson is through after an early scare. Here we go, big break on the hill, Quoc Hoang Han.
How much would you like the 9-ball to go in right now?
Quoc Hoang Han would.
Oh, I thought the white was close to scratching there, but look at this. Look at this.
What a break this
Boom.
is. It's the break of the match.
3 balls down, 6 left, 2 sitting over the pocket. Wow.
Stevie, if he gets this position perfect 2 to 3, it's stop shots all the way.
It is. Roadmap finish. One shot to play well, and he's got a roadmap finish.
And you have to say, I think he's been the better player in this match. It's been a tight match. They've both had their moments.
He's made less mistakes, there's no doubt.
Yep. I think he'll be disappointed that he's allowed Quoc to get as many as 7, to be honest with you, because I think if Quoc Hoang was just a little bit more on his game, it wouldn't have been quite as close with the amount he's been struggling. But that's the top level, that's what happens. And as I said earlier on, it's the first match, and that's always the most tense for these players. So here we go, this is the shot of the rack here. And he looks like he's coming out nice.
That's it, he's got it. He has got it.
And I think we're over. So just to confirm then, we've got another match for you tonight here on the stream table on Matchroom Pool. And it is going to be the former Mosconi Cup captain, Jeremy Jones, against Jani Juski. Very good player from Finland. And that match is going to be coming up very soon. In fact, these guys have finished in perfect time because it's just the next 5 minutes for our next match. Just had to bump that a wee bit there, so he just didn't
Don't know if
quite
he
land.
Had to, but I think it just gave him the chance to play the position he wanted. Yeah, he's played that well. Remember the shot earlier in the match where Quoc came up short on the 8 balls, so these wee mistakes can creep in, but
Well, Quoc Hoang's going to be feeling very relieved because it was going tight from 6-2 up. He let him come back to 6 each, but Quoc Hoang is the winner in this first round match. Congratulations to him. And Quoc goes to the loser's side of the Jacoby Scottish Open.
next up in this stream, JJ. Come back and watch.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pro balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and Q cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
So, folks, here we are. We are back. It is the Jacoby Scottish Open World 9-Ball Tour Ranking Event here in McGoldrick's, Glasgow. It's the first day of a 5-day event. What an exciting time it is. And this is our next match. I am Graham Hamilton. I'm back here with Stevie Capaldi. And we've got Yanni Uski against the great Jeremy Jones. Interesting match here.
Are we allowed to support Jeremy Jones?
I think almost everyone's going to be supporting Jeremy Jones, to be completely honest. Yanni is a very established player on the World 9-Ball Tour. No doubt about it. But it's so interesting to see Double J trying his hand at 9-ball again. Of course, let's not forget that amazing Moscone Cup 2021 where he came in as a late replacement for Errol Strickland at Ali Pali. And he made a good account of himself. He can still play this game.
No doubt. And what a break that is. What an opening break that is from Yanni.
Yeah, I don't think he's quite got shape on the 3, unfortunately.
No, it's not worked out the best, but he definitely hit those balls well. The one ball into the middle bag, plenty of action on the other balls. There was plenty of movement and gave himself every opportunity. It was good.
Yeah, just a containing safety. Needs to watch this cue ball. Needs to watch this cue ball.
He's all right.
And it's going to be our first look at Jeremy Jones. I think we're going to have a lot of American fans tuning in here. What time's it in the States? What are we? We're 8:30 here in the UK, so maybe in between lunch and dinner.
3 in the afternoon.
Yeah, not too bad. We should hopefully have a few viewers from the States.
A little bit.
Everyone really keen to see how JJ does.
A little bit earlier on the west side.
2-rail kick here on the 3. He's missed it. Just trying to get used to the conditions. Obviously, it's a brand new slick cloth.
Does the 4-ball go, or does he need to nudge into this here off the 3?
I think he's got to develop it, Stevie. Or he could potentially fall behind it and then get behind the 5 as a lock-up safety. Couple of different options here. Folks that are watching us on the live chat on Matchroom Pool's YouTube channel, let us know who you want to win. I'd be very interested to know. 3:24 in Florida. Thank you very much for that. I'd love to know the reasons for Jeremy Jones entering it. It's obviously brilliant to see that he is. Is Jeremy going to have a good shot at trying to get back into 9-ball? Or is he obviously he's going to be here for the UK Open? Is he just here because he's commentating the UK Open? And obviously this is a great tournament to be a part of. Same for Carl Boys as well. He's also in the tournament. I think they're just wanting to play a bit of pool, aren't they? No major pressure.
Honestly, not sure. When does the draw get made? I'm not sure who's in the lineup.
Yeah, it should be very soon for the UK Open. That's a great shot from Yanni Uski. He's broken up that 4 and 5.
He's landed well on the 4-ball.
Again, as I say, I think Yanni he's a very established player from Finland, but I wonder how often he's played on the live stream, especially in the World 9-Ball Tour events. I wonder if there's a little bit of nerves coming from him.
I think no matter who you are, there's got to be an element of nerves. I mean, you don't travel all this way and stay in hotels and do all the things you've got to do to go out in the first round. So I think you've got to really want it.
He's just watching this 6-ball. Julian Roper, our referee, is keeping a close eye on that 6-ball. All fouls count. The clothing fouls do count. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. And he's moved away from the 9, so he's not queuing over it either. So it's a really good shot. Finland is a hotbed of talent in the 9-ball world at the moment. You've got the great Mika Immonen. Of course, he's the most famous of them all. But Riku Romppanen has come out of nowhere. The youngster. What a great player. What a great prospect he is. Kasper Matikainen, he is another really good player. Haven't seen him for a little while. So many great players from Finland, but this is our latest one, Yanni Uski. So he's just going to go, what do you think, 2 rails, Stevie, just round this 9-ball?
Yeah, I think he probably will. But in the natural angle, really. He can put a little check on it if he wants to and run it up the centre table. takes away any possibility of a mistake. But round the angles is the better way.
And it's a good, comfortable start for Uski.
4-inch pockets, guys, they are tight, but due to the new slick cloths, they're sliding up the rails, so it gives you a little bit of grace just now. Those pockets will tighten over the week, and come the weekend, I think we'll see some uncharacteristic mistakes, especially as maybe some of the less seasoned players rely on their previous match for knowledge rather than recognising the developments.
Yeah, we've seen a few shots in the last match there. A few shots go in that you definitely wouldn't expect to go in on a cloth that's been used a little bit more. But that's absolutely fine. Really interesting situation here, of course. We've got this table here, a TV table. TV table. The table next door, we've got Carol Boys on. So it's Carol Boys and Jeremy Jones both on the TV tables at the same time. They normally do what we're doing at the moment, and that's taking you through the match. So it'll be interesting to see if these guys have still got it in them. So Yanni Uski, Jeremy Jones. I can tell you that Carol Boys has played one of the Vietnamese players as well, Tan Nguyen. I wonder if we can get a Jones Boys double.
One of our viewers named The Bug keeps fishing. Thanks, The Bug, for your comments.
He's missed the one on the side.
He's got the wing, though.
Oh, the 6 and the 1 are just marrying themselves to one another just to make it a little bit harder. And he's going to have to go safe on this one. I think the cue ball was headed for the pocket there, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to scratch in the middle.
Yeah. Got kicked away by that 6.
Well, what we said in his first break, there was plenty of power in it, so there's loads of movement. And there were a lot of kisses in there. So, there's going to be times where strange things will happen. But if he can get the right angle on this, he can slide the one over beside the 8 ball and get the white into safety.
Has it got the legs?
Yeah, I think he's there. I mean, he's definitely got the 3 ball in the way. So I think he's got to go top rail, side rail here. I don't think he'll jump. I think the distance is a bit uncontrollable. Two cushions. Oh, and he's got an incredible angle there. That was less than natural. Don't know if he had a lot of side on that. A lot of English there from JJ.
I wonder how much time JJ's been putting in. I'd be intrigued to know that. Obviously commentating now is his thing. Coaching is his thing. I wonder how long it's going to take JJ to get used to the conditions and get that feel back. Because there's no doubt the talent's there. That the talent doesn't leave you. Once upon a time, one of the best players in the world. But Yanni Uski, he's in control at the start of this one. Overhit this a little bit.
That's disappointing. Ball in hand, he should have had a lot better shape on this 2 ball than that.
And look at how much space he had to play into.
He could have moved. I thought where he placed the white cue ball was a little high in the table, but I thought he was going to sort of crest into that and use the side to run it down the table. He didn't. He hit it quite firm. Given how firm he did hit it, he had the cue ball in the wrong place. But he's still got a shot in the 2 ball here. He can slide the 2 ball into the corner pocket. Only thing is he's going to have to do it dead weight if he's holding the cue ball for the 3. Alternatively, he can dig into it and get a little bit of bottom, take it across and into the 3, but then you're relying too heavily on luck.
Referee's watching this one closely. Oh, he's played that really well. Is it tight? It's not quite as tight as it could have been, but that's pretty good.
So remember, he had ball in hand before that shot, so there's a foul on here.
Interesting. Something you don't see very often at the very top level is the 3 foul rule.
So JJ's got to get out of this one, otherwise he could run into that 3 foul situation.
The thing is, in this situation, Stevie, if he does get ball in hand again and the second foul is committed, it's a wide open table, isn't it? Is he going to take...
It's the same table he had in the last, and
It's true.
He didn't play the 1 ball at all well.
At least he's got that kind of insurance policy if he does mess up his position again. So JJ's going 2 rails here. Oh, just missed
Whisper.
it. Not far away. It was a great effort.
Absolute whisker.
But yeah, second foul has been committed. Taking JJ a little bit of time to get into this one. He's not really had much to hit at, to be fair. I would expect him to take these away.
So, I don't really know, Graham, here, have you been in this situation? Is it the referee's responsibility to announce the 2 fouls, or the players?
Yeah, it's interesting actually. I haven't. So I imagine, Julian Roper, he's as attentive as it gets for a referee. So I would imagine he would be calling it, even if it's not his responsibility. Looks like the Carroll Boys match is not going ahead. His opponent has withdrawn, so Carroll Boys is through to the next round without picking up a cue. It's a nice little angle there for the 3. Could have done with a little bit more of an angle, but I think it's enough.
My cue's in my back of my car. I could have played.
Absolutely. Stevie, you've got the UK Open to warm up for next week.
I've played Carroll a couple of times.
There we go. You could have jumped in at the last minute.
I reckon
But then it means I'm on myself.
I'm 2-1 down.
That's not bad. And you'd want to take Carroll nowadays, considering he doesn't play very often. He's still got all the talent, there's no doubt, but this is the time to play him, I think.
I think he would say the same about me.
Have you been playing much, Stevie? Bearing in mind you've got the UK Open coming next week.
I hate to say it, I've not played at all.
You've got that talent anyway. You're
Well,
a
that's
good player.
nice of you to say, but no, it's my game is nowhere near where it used to be, and I know that. And what's even harder is the talent up here in Scotland just now is growing by the day.
Oh yeah, and it's largely down to this amazing club that we're in, McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. It really is promoting pool to Scotland.
I mean, there's so many players coming through. I could get beat by guys like Stevie Slater these days. You know, that would never have happened in the past.
It's embarrassing.
But
I still don't think it's going to happen. Right. Yeah, he's played that really nicely. I don't think he really got the position on that 6 the way he would have wanted. He's had to...
No, and he would have to have dropped it in at such a slow pace to hold for the 7. I think he's played the right shot. There shouldn't be too many complications, but like you said earlier on, if he gets ball in hand, it's all open for him. But look, he's finding problems. He's just a little out with each positional shot, and it makes every other shot just a fraction harder.
This is a little bit of a tester, this one, especially considering it's early in the match. I would still expect Uski to make this one. Oh, it just made it. Just.
Do you know, he's got out of this rack, and I don't feel he's really got the table yet. I don't think he's got his cue hand in, his eyes not in. I'm going to sit here. I know he's 2-0 down and JJ's made a couple of mistakes, but JJ's actually got to take a little bit of confidence from some of the shots that have been played here.
Yep.
They've not been clean.
Absolutely, absolutely. The problem that JJ has is he can't get on the table. This is the issue. Yanni is actually controlling this match quite well. But I'd be interested to see how Jeremy does as he starts to kind of get more into this match. But Yanni's been doing fine so far. Aside from that overhit positional shot earlier on in the rack, He's been doing all right. And he deservedly leads 2-0. And there he is.
Go
the
on,
man.
JJ.
So many of you have tuned in
Find
to
it.
watch this man in particular, Jeremy Jones. And you can see, look at him, he's pumped. You can achieve all you want in pool, but at the same time, you still care.
That's it.
Doesn't matter what you've done in the past. And there's Cliff Castellane. He, of course, was here at McGoldrick's a couple of weeks ago and played in the UK Open qualifier. So he's back. And it'd be interesting to see how he does. Very, very accomplished player, Cliff.
He's got a lovely cue action. Watching his cue action is very, very smooth. But on occasions, he slows down on contact. And it just costs him position occasionally. Doesn't always commit to the delivery. Not the way I'm watching some of the guys around here.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm watching Shane Van Bonen over there on a table, and you're just going, wow, what a cue action.
Interestingly, Shane was, I just after the last match, I went out to have a little look, and Shane is playing snooker. Very interesting. It's something you'd absolutely love to see, because his stroke is catered very much for American 9-ball. So to see someone like him play snooker, very interesting. That's the great thing that we've seen this last year at the Scottish Open, when the top pros are not on the table. They like to chill out around the snooker tables and have a little shot themselves. I believe that Joshua Filler was playing last year as well, and not as accomplished at snooker as you would think.
Somebody's asking. Josh is on tomorrow. Josh is on tomorrow with a lot of the top players. They've got a bye in the first round.
That's absolutely right, yeah. Having a wee look just to see. Tell you an interesting match that's going to come up tomorrow as I'm just looking through the winner's side of the draw. Elliot Sanderson just won his first match there about half an hour ago. He plays Ko Ping Chung tomorrow at 2:30 our time. So that'll be a great match to watch.
Eric Dueme's telling us in the chat that it's 3:27 in Mongolia.
Oh, fantastic.
Has he got a world clock in his wall, or is he in Mongolia? That's what I want to
I'd
know.
be interested to know.
Where are you?
An international audience for an international class competition. The world's best are here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Glasgow. And it's great to have them. This is, of course, the warm-up event for the UK Open next week. Everyone keen to get those ranking points for Moscone Cup. They're also keen to get themselves going and confident for the big one in Telford next week. We've got 15 out of the top 16 players here. This is, of course, day one, so it is the first round. But let me tell you, it's tasty already, but from tomorrow onwards it gets really tasty. All the big guys enter the tournament. Keep yourself tuned to the Matchroom Pool YouTube channel. We've also got a second table being streamed as well on Scottish Q Sports live streaming on YouTube. Table number 11. And that's the one you can see on your screen at the moment. So Yanni's straight back at the table. And running this one out for 3-0.
Apologies, you've missed the start of that rack.
I think Jeremy Jones at this stage is just desperate for an opportunity. He just wants to get on the table because he's just not had the chance yet. As our referee's just doing a little bit of work there with the rake. Just going to draw this back for the 9 in the same pocket.
Nice, played that well.
Yeah. Not perfect though. Not perfect, I have to say that. He'll be fine though. A little bit stretching. Going to have to get that extension out. Got a thriller over on table 12. Dean Shields and Marcel Price are 6-6 in the all-British clash.
Dean Shields had a commanding lead in that game, but Marcel's come back.
Very handy player. I think Marcel's one of the 128 on the tour, isn't he? I think he's a pro on the tour.
Is that right? He's been around for such a long time.
He has.
So he's just put a little extension in his cue there. He's overreaching here a fraction, but no mistakes made.
He's fine. He is absolutely fine.
3-0. Right, JJ, your time. Hopefully, oh no,
It gets harder, doesn't it?
The stream's away again. Hopefully we come back on time.
Yeah,
this
that would
time.
be good. Yeah, it's going to get harder for JJ. I think the more racks that Yanni wins, the more. I think that gentleman there's still on his practice rack on table number 11. The more racks that Yanni wins, the tougher it's going to get, especially considering JJ is not a touring pro anymore. So he's not going to be quite as used to that competitive feel.
On the second table down there, I'm seeing that Dean Shields trying to get out a snooker here that Marcel's put him in. And do you know what? Dean's a great player and a prolific potter. I don't know how much 9-ball he's actually played. And I wonder if Marcel's knowledge of the game is going to get him over the line here.
That's the thing. I mean, Dean Shields has played quite a few tournaments here at McGoldrick's recently, and that's something I have noticed, is that he's a good potter of the ball. I mean, his all-round game is decent, but he's not a natural 9-ball player. And sometimes he's relying on his potting ability to get himself out of trouble.
Yet.
Absolutely, yeah. He's got plenty of quality. Got some amazing matches coming up already tomorrow, especially at 2:30 our time. You've got Joshua Filler starting off his attempt here at the Scottish Open title. Riku Romppanen against Ko Pin Yi.
I'm going to see the fourth break in this match here now.
He's been breaking okay, actually, Yanni.
Yeah, he's got plenty of power into it. He knows what he's trying to do.
He's putting a reverse side on that, by the look of things. Is that to try and keep the cue ball low?
Well, the wing ball went in the tube. The one ball caught the upper knuckle.
Where's the cue ball going to land here?
He
has a shot at least.
Got a sight on it, and he's probably got quite an easy shot here. Can he slide the one past the 4 and jam the cue ball in behind the 7 ball?
Could potentially roll up behind the 5 as well, Stevie. What do you think? Leave the one on the bottom rail and leave the cue ball welded just above the 4.
I think if you're going there, you just nick the 1 ball into the 4 ball.
Yeah,
and slide the.
It would
the
leave
cue
a
ball
kick
up
shot.
that way.
Leave a kick shot though, wouldn't it?
Well,
A chance at making the ball.
chance. You're going to have to get past the 7 ball to make it, which isn't going to be easy. He's taking his time over this one, which is, I mean, he's got the option. He can play the push out. He's not going to. He's going to play the shot. He's going to lay a snooker of some sort. I hope to, I'd imagine. He's got options here.
But Yanni he's dominated this game so far. He's controlled it, so he's not going to rush anything. He wants to, because JJ's a good potter. He can take control of this match if he gives him a chance. Plenty of balls to hide behind here. Has he made it?
Difficult to tell. I think he can catch an edge, but maybe not the pot angle.
The thing is, he's left it tough queuing. Even if he can make this one, bearing in mind JJ's not really seen a shot yet. I mean,
they might go for the jump cue. They might go for the jump cue.
I think he can see it just looking at it. I think he can, but yeah, this is tough queuing.
He's maybe just going to strike through this with his playing cue and just get a little bit of elevation in the cue ball, come over the edge of the 9. Well, from that angle, it looked like you could see the pot.
Yep. And he's left a little edge of this one.
I don't know if he has.
It's tricky.
That's incredibly tight. And the problem with that is, even if he can make it, he risks sliding the 1 ball across over the corner pocket. And if you play it slow and you've only got a very, very narrow edge, it can take a wee turn at the wrong time and you've missed it and given ball in hand. I think he'll come off the bottom cushion here. I think he'll come off the bottom cushion and run into the back of the 1 ball.
Tell you an interesting one here, Stevie. If Jeremy Jones can somehow get himself to the table first of all, and if he wins this match, he will play potentially one of his players, Tyler Steyer. Tyler plays one of our local friends here, Andy Finnegan, in fact the manager of the club. So we could see an All-American clash in the second round. That's not how it's going so far because Janiuski is in control. This is risky. Oh, he's just caught the edge of it. That's a great shot, Steve. I have to say
get away with that.
That has to be completely 100% accurate because that 3 was sticking out. So easy just to nick off of it. But he's done well, I think, to hit that 1. And a full ball snooker.
Is it? Yeah, it is. Two cushion escape. Underneath.
That's good.
He's played that
That's
well,
a
JJ.
really good shot. Really solid hit on that 1. He had to hit it full in the face, and he did.
He'll be pleased with that. That was a good one.
Terrific shot. And finally, Jeremy might have an opportunity here at getting his hand on the table. The one real kick shot here from Yanni. The 9's in the way a little bit as well, makes it that little bit harder. Do you think he's going to just hit this off of the just before the side pocket?
It looks like he's going to use a slide, yeah.
It's a good effort.
That was close.
Really good effort. And he's got away with it. Jeremy just needs to be patient. He's not getting much of an opportunity at all. Thing is, he's super experienced. I mean, Jeremy's been playing the game for how long? Like maybe 30 years?
Yeah.
He'll have been in this situation before where he's frustrated. He just wants to get on the table, behind a little bit. He'll eventually get his chance.
I mean, JJ's greatest asset, I'm sure, is his mind. He knows the game. He's a thinker. He'll know shots and see shots and play shots that others won't. I think that's where he gets his advantage. So I don't think he's got a clear sight of this. Certainly not the potting angle. I think he's going to have to jack up with the jump cue.
Doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball as well, with the 3 being that side of the table.
You'll be all out for the pot. I don't think you'll be thinking much about the 3. Like you say, it's in the open. It doesn't have to do much.
Yep. And even if he misses it, there's a lot of balls down that bottom side of the table the cue ball could hide behind. So let's see. And it looks like he's... Oh, is JJ going to hit this one?
Do you know what he's done though? He's also jammed up the table. That 3 ball doesn't go anymore.
Yep.
So whoever's first to get the 1 ball is going to be laying a right good snooker.
I don't fancy JJ taking this one on. He's not had a shot really in this match at all. He's had to kick out of safety after safety after safety. He's having to cue over the 4 as well, makes it that little bit harder. If he comes off the right hand side of this 1 ball, brings the cue ball back down table, there's a lot of balls down that left hand side of the table especially that he could potentially get behind. And that's what he's doing. He's just run into that 5 though. It's not quite worked out the way he wanted to.
It's not, and he might have opened the 3 out to that corner pocket as well.
He might well have. I think he has. And although it's a blind pocket for Yanni, he's got the natural angle to come across and back for the 3.
Yeah, he's got to go for this.
Struck that nice. Really sweet. And clearly the 3 goes past the 6.
It does now, but the cue ball's rolling into the 5 ball, which will then take it towards the 6 ball. He's got to judge it so he doesn't get stuck behind that 6.
Yeah. Would you hit it with maybe a little bit more pace so that if he does hit that 6, he's going to bump it?
Don't know, because he needs the cue ball to stay over there. Either that or you hit into it really hard, use the 5 ball to get down for the 4 and open the 5 out into the table.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's done. He's hit it that little bit harder just to bump the 6, take away the risk of that snooker. And things are opening up really nicely here for Janiuski. This guy can play.
There's no doubt, and I don't want to criticise him, but I still think he's had the rubs. I still think the little bumps and nudges that he needs have come his way. He's met, the likes of the jump shot and the 1 ball, it can land wide open, and it didn't. So, and like I said in the second frame, he's playing shots that maybe don't go in another table or later in the week that have done there tonight. And I wouldn't be overly disheartened other than by the score. If I was JJ, I'd feel as if I'd still was very much in this.
But it's not a great situation to come in at potentially 4-0 down without having seen an open shot. Especially in a player that doesn't play much anymore. I would expect that JJ doesn't play much anymore. But would that be a factor? That's an interesting one.
Has he overhit that?
Oh, needs it to slow down big time. I think he's just got away with that. He's going to be queuing over the 9 though. This is a small issue. I would still expect him to make the out. The good news is he can just float it across. Doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball. Referee keeping a keen eye on that arm to make sure it doesn't contact the 9.
Middle bag.
Oh, wow.
He is getting a lot of rubs. He overhit the 7, didn't get good shape in the 8. He should have scratched. He hasn't. He's on the 9. JJ's got to be sick.
He sometimes lets his emotions out, JJ, as well. He doesn't cover it up very well. I'd be interested to have a look at him. And he's made it. And it's 4-0 to Janiuski.
He's done what he's had to do, but he doesn't deserve a 4-0 lead, I tell you that much.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. Very, very risky on the 8 ball there. You've got to be taking the middle pocket out of the equation with that shot. I know he was a little bit hampered with the 9. Even just maybe digging down a little bit on it just brings it away from the middle. But he got there in the end. So let's see what's happening everywhere else then. So the next table that you're looking at is Cliff Castelline. He's at the table, but he's 2-0 down to Antoine Nguyen. Another one of the Vietnamese players. We've got quite a few Vietnamese players over. The next table across, you see Danny King. In fact, no, apologies, you don't. It's the Dean Shields match. Still playing with Marcel Price. That game's been going on a while. And it looks like it's 7-6. It could be 8-6, depending on if the score's updated. It is 8-6. That is a good match. And the one beside that is Richie McDonald.
He's taken the first 2.
He has, against Danny King. There's So Shaw on the table next to him as well. He is a big character. Very big character. Travels to all the international events. Very well known here in the UK, of course. What a terrific player he is, So Shaw. Full of natural talent. And he's 5-2 down to Christos Papageorgiou. So here we go. Janiuski 4-0 up. JJ still waiting for a chance. And he's just made a ball there. Only just. He missed the wing ball. Missed the one in the side. That 2 dropped in the bottom right-hand pocket.
It's a difficult wee shot here. He's got to try and cut this one ball to the middle bag, but he's taking the white down onto the bottom cushion. He's sliding the one ball past the 8 ball if he misses. So it's kind of like almost a shot to nothing. If he makes it, table's open by the looks of it, because I think that 4 ball slides past the 6. Now, whether he goes for that shot or not, he might just stick the 1 ball in behind the 9 ball and take, the cue ball in behind the 9 ball and take the one up the table and wait for another chance.
And JJ is going to find himself hooked again.
He's missed it. He's taken it too high, I think.
The thing is, it's a good two-way shot.
Well, we did say it was a kind of shot to nothing.
Yep.
Don't know what sort of angle he's got. He's got to jump it. He's got to jump it, and he's got to make the 1 ball, because it's not a difficult jump shot.
There's just so many balls he could run into as he comes back down the table, right?
Well, no, if he takes it slightly thick, he's going round the back of the 5 possibly, taking the cue ball over to that side of the table. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. And JJ's off and running. He's got his first ball and he's got his first chance to run out.
And he's punched the air as well, so
I think there's a bit of pressure on Jeremy here, isn't there?
everybody wants to see him do well, and he doesn't want to let his supporters down, does he? First prize this weekend, £10,000. £10,000.
Dollars potentially, Stevie?
Is it dollars?
I think
Sorry.
yeah, I think we're dollars here. Even though we're in the UK. Now, what's he looking at there then, Stevie? Is he thinking about his plot to the 5, 4 to 5? He's just going to roll this 3 in. Oh, he is coming out for it. Right, that's interesting.
I'm guessing the 4 ball didn't pass the 6. I thought it did.
I thought it did.
But perhaps not.
It's actually a decent effort, though, when you consider. I mean, he does have a shot on it. As long as he can avoid the bump on the 6, he should be able to go round the 6 and out for the 5.
Yeah, I would think so. Yes.
Nice, good shot, Jeremy.
Right, that's something he's put himself in the driving seat in this rack.
Just needs to watch this 7 and 9.
Because he's not been on the table, this becomes a more difficult shot because he's having to judge the pace. He's screwing down the table. You get into it too much, you then leave yourself a thin cut. It makes it more difficult. You don't get into it enough, you hook yourself behind the 7. So he's just looking at an alternative because it's an easier shot. If he takes the white back to where it's sat at just now, he's then got the cut on the 6 and goes round the angles for the 7. So it's just how he feels. The right shots to come down the table if he feels like he's got it. And there he's played it nice.
Slightly
He's maybe
over.
a wee bit more than he wanted. Hasn't he? He's overran that by about 6 inches. But
Yeah, it's not ideal because is he going to have to come right round the table now, Stevie? Can he just try and maybe hold for this 7? I'm not so sure. Well, little bit of right hand side. Yep.
Aye.
That's good. He's played that well. He's not going to be too bothered about the angle on the 8 here.
What I quite like about that is he needed to cue that really well, and he has done.
Yep. Put a good stroke on that one. That's good to see.
Yeah, he's cueing well.
It's so easy just to go for the safe option there, just to roll it in. Especially when you're 4-0 down, but he's going for the confident shot.
Just drop this one in.
Would you just draw this back a little bit? No, he's just popped it in. That's absolutely fine. Nothing wrong with that. He's going to be feeling the pressure here, Jeremy Jones. He's been in much more pressure-filled situations in his career. But he really needs this rack.
He stands so tall, doesn't he?
Yeah, he is big. Oh, he's made it. Yes, delighted to see that. So Jeremy Jones off and running here in the Jacoby Scottish Open.
Hopefully that's the start of something fantastic.
Quite enjoy watching him. He's got a unique style of play as well, Jeremy Jones. He's not as robotic as some of the other top players out there. So an interesting end to this Dean Shields and Marcel Price match. And it looks like Marcel's queuing over the 9 here. He's left himself a tough shot. Big shot here for Marcel Price, the man at the table in the US Open top. And he's rolled that one in. He's left himself a tough 9. 8-6 behind. He can't afford to miss this. We might not get to see it as Julian Roper adds the last ball to the rack. So here we go, Marcel Price. This is to go 8-7 behind. Oh, what a shot from Marcel Price.
He's made it.
Fantastic. So here we go, JJ's first break of the match. 4-1 behind. Oh, he's
He lost that cue ball a little bit.
Yeah, he
and
did.
the
He
one
did.
went high, but he's got a bit of fortune. I don't think there's any way to make that one at this point, other than coming off the side cushion. And there's not an easy push out, I wouldn't have thought. He maybe has to take on the one ball.
Yeah, I think he's got to go aggressive, definitely. You don't really want to push out in this situation. The one's makeable. It's makeable from anywhere.
Just looking at his options, he's maybe going to see, even though the one ball's makeable, if he ties the 3 and the 6 up, then he can afford to leave the one ball. You know, if there's a if he complicates the table, I'm saying, then he can afford to leave the one ball. But he's going to have to complicate it a lot to feel confident.
Yeah, just a comment there in the chat about Jacoby Cues. Of course, they are our main sponsor of this tournament. Jacoby Custom Cues, thanks to them. It's not the first time that they've sponsored a tournament here at the McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. Very, very good cue company. Lots of British players now play with Jacoby because of Elliot Sanderson. I myself have just purchased a Jacoby shaft, and I have to say it's the best that they've ever produced, Jacoby. The 4.0 black shaft. They are definitely upping their game. So Yanni taking his time, and that's all right.
It's not an easy shot to play.
The thing is, Jeremy's got a little bit more confidence after running that last rack. So he's not going to want to leave him in.
He's called
And
the
he's
push out.
pushed. Yeah.
Need to fix that. Get another one.
Julian Roper, a jack of all trades. There he is. Perfectly fixed again by the young man.
So I'm thinking he's going to have to put the 5 on to the 7 and leave the jump shot. I think that's what he's planning. Maybe the kick shot off the side cushion, depending on the angle, but he's got to get the 5 in behind the 7, I think, here. He's not done that. Don't even think he's covered the one ball.
Yeah. I think certainly it's makeable with a swerve.
So another chance for JJ. Come on.
He is going for the jump. Could just hold for this 2 as well. Oh, little double hit there, but it's worked out, and he has got a shot in the 2. It's a tough cut though. But yeah, a little bit of luck there with that one. He did miss that jump shot. I think just a bit of a quick stroke with that technique there. So the good news is the 3 goes to the bottom left. I can see Jeremy going for this one.
Oh, definitely. Puts a good draw on this and a little bit of left English, takes him down the table nicely. And he's
Perfect.
done it. Slows up that white.
Absolutely perfect.
And that's us. Maybe once that cleaned.
Yeah, wants to get that rack off the table.
So forgetting to talk into the microphone here. So the balls are all open for him now. There's no reason for him not to take this away, and really needs to. 4-1 down. He's got to show that he's in this match and he's ready for the fight.
That's okay.
Maybe a fraction higher than he'd wanted, but
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with it.
There was a danger he could have run a little bit further on, but that is all right with the 5 where it is. Might be a little bump on this 9, but nothing too dramatic. Nope, he's avoided it.
He's taken off the near side knuckle there, which I don't think is ideal, but you can see JJ talking to himself as he plays.
I think he needs a rack like this where the balls are all relatively simple, close to one another. No dramatic strokes required.
Yeah.
Just to get himself on the table and feeling comfortable.
What makes such a difference? Get that arm going. You're sitting around cold waiting for your game for quite a while sometimes. So it's good to get going.
He's not too happy with that, but I don't think that's too bad.
I think he's fine and just get a bit of draw, take it up the table.
Yep, just one railing out.
One rail, yeah. I'd take it off the 2, I must say, just the way I prefer to play, but you've got those options.
Doesn't want to land straight. Needs it to stop. It's not bad. Would have wanted maybe a little bit more angle.
Just going to force it a little bit, just hit into it a little bit, try and get the white down the table.
Nice confident stroke. That's
was
a
a
beautiful shot.
Great shot. Cueing well.
And it's great to see as well. I think if Yanni's a terrific player, but if we've seen him run away with the match, it's not what we've come for. We've come to see Jeremy Jones roll back the years. And he's got a little bit of momentum now.
Wee shoulder shimmy as well.
Jeremy Jones, one of many top names that we have here in Glasgow this week. It's a who's who of 9-ball pool here, Stevie. So many great players. Sanchez, Ruiz. We've got Dominguez, Pelivanovic, Niels Fayen, Mario He. We've got Kachi, Bijsterbosch, Sufi, Majid Al-Qadi, Filler. It really is all the best players in the world are here in Glasgow for the Scottish Open.
Such an incredible field.
What a great week it's going to be. And the good news, Stevie, is it's only day one. This tournament plays to a conclusion on Sunday. So we have got a full week of action here from Glasgow. And it's so good to have. Warm-up, of course, it's another big week. Next week, the UK Open in Telford. So much pool to look forward to. So Cliff Castellan in table number 11, that first table that you can see, he has won his way back into the match. He was 2-0 down, he's now 3-2 up.
Some marathon we've got over the next table, Dean Shields, Marcel Price. You know, again, you can see from the 6-ball sitting on top of the 8-ball, it's gone tactical. Probably Marcel's doing.
So Double J didn't hit the best of breaks in the last one. Let's see what he does here. It's a little bit better. Needs to watch the cue ball.
He does let that white go, but he's got the 1 ball, so that's fine.
That is not bad at all. Doesn't look like any major issues here.
No, he's got the longer 2 ball to play. He wants the white cue ball up the top end of the table, and if he manages that, what happens there? Does the 5 ball go in off the cushion and then the 8 ball, or does he just play the 5 onto the 8?
I think both are fine, to be honest.
If both are fine, you've got to take the 5 off the cushion first, don't you, really? Slide your cue ball forward for the 6. Let's get the 2 ball down first, JJ. And
He's got
getting
way into that. Wow. Oh, he didn't want that.
Okay, what's next?
Still just getting used to the cloth, getting used to the table. He'll be absolutely furious at himself for that, because he had a great opportunity. He's won the last 2. He's had an outstanding break. Just needed one good stroke, really, and they're all there. But not ideal.
It wasn't the easiest shot in the world to play. I don't know if he was looking to catch a little bit of the 9 ball, or if he was just sliding up the right side of the 9 ball. But anyway, he's just got to deal with the shot that he's got to play now.
I mean, would you kick off the right-hand side? I mean, it doesn't look like he's going to do it anyway, but you could potentially make the 3.
No, I would take the easy escape, the one he's on just now.
Yep.
I would look to get the 3 moving down towards the corner, but the white also. And yeah, just like
That's
that.
good. That's good.
Get a bit of cover just simply for the fact that he's played at the right pace there.
Yeah, he's
I
played
like
that. Played that really well. Got a question on the chat regarding Jason Shaw. Is he playing? He absolutely is. Of course, this is the Scottish Open in his home club, so he is absolutely playing. He's the defending champion as well, and he plays tomorrow. He'll be on this table at 4:15 UK time tomorrow.
This is also Jason Shaw's sister's club. Natasha and Paul Corrigan own the club.
Yeah, all the big guys, they enter tomorrow. It's not too bad, is it? Not too bad. Leaving it tough queuing over the 4 ball.
I could be wrong, but I think Jeremy's the stronger player in this game from the shots that I've seen played so far. I think the little nudges, the little bumps have gone very much in Yanni's way, and I think if you were giving me a free bet on this, I would put it on JJ. I think he's a stronger player.
That's a really good shot. Not easy when you're queuing over the 4 like that. Not easy at all. A comment in the chat there, Alcady was champion last year. That's a different tournament, so that was the Jacoby Masters, and that hopefully will be coming up in a few months' time. But this is the Scottish Open, and Jason Shaw is the defending champion. So what are you going to do here, Stevie? I think a thin snick off the left-hand side of this 3, knock it behind the 4, would you think?
No, what he wants to do is come off the side cushion, bottom cushion, go underneath the 3 and knock the 3 up the table. Might get a wee bit of cover behind the 4 ball with the white, but if you can stop the white on the 3, then you're close enough to the cushion to make it difficult, and also then you're having to travel a lot of distance to get from the 3 back down to the 4 should you have the opportunity to pot it. So if you can get underneath the 3, that's the shot. You don't even need to hit it hard.
Stevie Capaldi, 20 odd years of playing experience?
Yeah,
something like that.
Do you know, I walked into a club, must be 20, 25 years ago, I walked into a club and there was a tournament and I was trying to go into a snooker table at the time. There wasn't one available. I hadn't played 9-ball at that point, and somebody said, well, we're looking for players to enter the tournament. Do you want to play? And I did. And I won the tournament, not knowing what the tournament was for, but it was a qualifier to go down and play in Leeds
All right.
in a national final or something like that. And I went down with a professional snooker player who'd also qualified. Yeah, that was my introduction to Nineball pool. There you go. There's your prize money, your travel money, and you're playing in Leeds in a couple of weeks' time. Off you go.
And suddenly the game felt easy, right?
Well, that was it. You didn't have any fear. You didn't know what could go wrong. You come off the snooker table and the pockets were big and there was no danger.
And there was no McGoldricks back in those days. No best of conditions, tight pockets. None of that existed, right?
No. Different game.
So that's the shot you were talking about earlier on, right?
Yeah.
He's just left that.
Yeah,
He's
but
used the 8
I was expecting it to be the shot that you would play with the 5
on the
ball,
5.
and you could run the white cue ball through then onto the 6. But he's tried to draw that back down the table, and he's not getting to it at all.
Another containing safety coming up here.
Tried to
Just
get in behind
overrun
the
it.
7, and he's
Left it. Well, I mean, the 8's obviously come to his rescue.
it's not the most
He's got away with it again, though, hasn't he there, Stevie? You were talking about a wee bit of luck coming in earlier on. And
in fairness, you're playing that 4 ball into that area knowing that the 8 ball's
there.
covering the bag, so you've got a bit of cover. Because he knows he's potentially leaving a jump shot or a kick shot. So he's relying on the 8 ball for a bit of cover. A wee chance here for JJ if he takes this on.
he's underhit this by some way.
Yeah, he's left a pot here.
That's not the best shot. I fancied him to take that on, to be honest.
I can understand why he didn't, but again, we talked about this earlier on. He was looking for the English to take off the side cushion, and because it's so slidey at the moment, there's just no response. So your cue ball's running up the table, and that's where he's lost it.
It wasn't the most fluid of strokes either. A little bit, a little bit jabby, a little bit quick with his stroke there, Jeremy. He's played that well. Yeah, really nice there from Yanni, and he's in prime position now to take a 3-rack lead.
Let's see how many of these balls he puts in the centre of the bag.
Stevie Capaldi has laid the challenge out to Yanni Yuski. Well, okay, not that one.
He's, in fairness, you do play it to that side cushion first because it is the safe way in. But look, he's taken the cue ball too close to the side cushion now. He's probably left himself as almost straight on the 6, if not straight.
It looks it.
How is he getting down the table for the 7? And now he's got a longer shot. Possibly has to play the stop shot. And then he's travelling to the 8. I mean, it's not difficult for the standard that these guys play at, but at the same time, he shouldn't have these shots.
No, I agree. Yeah, stop shot, as you say, Stevie. So plenty could go wrong here. 2 rails and out for the 8.
Yeah.
Potentially 3.
He should go 3.
The 9 ball is there. It shouldn't really come into play. But depending on how he hits it.
Just quite watch his angle here. Remember on these tables, if you hit the bottom cushion, the side cushion, it can check back into the middle bag. Watch how close this white comes to the middle bag. He's got to play this carefully.
Oh, hit it with
He's done
authority.
well. He's done well.
Beautiful. Doesn't want to be straight. I think he's all right. Two rails here. Top right hand side.
So I said, let's see how easy he makes this for himself. And to be honest, he's not made it easy for himself at all.
No, he's not. He's kind of landed halfway, hasn't he?
He'll put this in no bother at all. But again, he's winning a rack with what I would call very average shots.
And win the rack indeed. Well, that was down to Jeremy Jones. It was a lackadaisical safety attempt, and it's cost him the rack. And he had a little bit of momentum there, Double J. And 5-2 is to Yanni Yuski. The Dean Shields Marcel Price match is still going on table number 12. 9-7 to Dean Shields. He's at the table. He's on the hill. Richie McDonald is racing through his match on the next table, 6-1 up. He's broken round 3. One of the local players here, Richie McDonald, one of our good friends. Ex-snooker player, very capable player. And Gary Thompson, 4-2 up on Sander Kont from Estonia. That'll be a great win for Gary, one of the local players. Thanks for your comments, folks, on the chat. Much appreciated. We're keeping a little eye.
Born and brought up not far away from the same place as Jason was, so, yep, similar accents.
Where was Jason
He's
born?
he's an East Ender.
East End.
Yeah, he was brought up in the East End of Glasgow.
Cue ball went close, but it's all right. And he's going to have a shot in the 2. It's a nice break here from Yanni.
That's worked out for him very well.
And he's kind of feels like he's going to start pulling away from this if he can run these out. 6-2 is a tough one for Jeremy Jones to pull back.
I'm going to put it on the line here and say I don't think he's running this out, despite the fact that there doesn't seem to be a complication. Now, I could be wrong. Could be wrong with that.
Mr. Stevie Capaldi, not the biggest fan of Yanni Yuski by the side of things.
It's not that at all. I just feel as if so far, he's not got that cue ball in a shoestring. Even the likes of now, he wants to come across the table for the 4, but he's going to have to draw straight back and leave himself a longer shot. Now, it's not a massive complication, but it's just a fraction out of his position. If he underscrews here, he's then get another issue.
It's not bad.
Did you see the 3 ball going into the pocket, though?
It went in, Stevie. It went in. I tell you what, I would love next week, the UK Open, I would love to see Yanni Yuski against Stephen Capaldi in the first round. That would be a great match.
Goodness.
And I'm going to show him this commentary. Give him a little bit of motivation for the match because he's critiquing a few of his shots. I think he's doing all right, Yanni.
You know what? Like you said, the 3 ball still went down. It hit the knuckles 4 or 5 times before it dropped, but it still went. So, can't take anything from him. And you know what? He's a good player. I don't suggest for a second that I would beat him. I just don't think he's playing well enough to be firm favourite. He's got the score.
He's definitely a good player, Yanni, but yeah, is he someone that's going to trouble this tournament? You never know. He could catch a gear as the later rounds go on. I think he's been around for a wee while, Yanni.
He's shaking his head again because he's not happy.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to put maybe a little bit of right-hand English on this one. 1 rail down for the 7.
But no, please don't misunderstand, and thanks for writing in, guys. I'm certainly not looking for anybody to have a nightmare of a session or make mistakes. I want to see good pool played. I hope that he finds what he's missing at the moment.
Oh, he's gone round the 8. Okay, he's played that well.
That's a good shot, yeah.
Plenty of angle, which is all right.
Really smooth. Played that really smoothly.
Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. He's still okay.
It's fractions out. It's not going to. You know what? As long as he keeps potting the balls, obviously that's all that matters. I'm just looking for him to play slightly better so that he looks slightly more comfortable. But you know what? While he's playing like this, it makes it a game, because you feel as if Jeremy Jones gets in, he can do something with it.
Yeah, just to stop a shot in the 8, leave himself a longer shot on the 9 here. The 9 is against the rail. Makes the pot that little bit easier.
I'll be made to eat my words as this 9 ball drops into the corner bag.
Yeah,
I was
he's
wrong.
dropped it in. He's dropped it in nicely, and it's 6-2. Janiuski's starting to run away with this one.
I apologise to the Yanni fans out there. I was wrong.
And the grind that we've just seen out on table number 12 has finally ended. Dean Shields winning 10 racks to 7 against Marcel Price.
So Shaw 7-6 down at the moment.
And the match you're watching on the closest table is number 11, and you can see that on Scottish Q Sports live streaming YouTube channel. We are streaming 2 tables from the Scottish Open. And JJ Fall's just come on the next table. He's taking on Ernesto Molina. We don't know where Ernesto is from. So here we are, Yanni. It's been breaking all right. Nothing dramatic. I think this is a big rack. I think 7-2 is going to be hard to come back for Double J. He's made the one and the wing. Oh, look at this for a break.
Dropped to 6 in off a kick as well.
Wow. So he's got a shot in the 2. The tough one is where that 3 is.
I think if he just puts a power of top spin on that white ball, the 4 ball checks it up and brings it down the cue ball down the table towards the 3.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Got to go aggressive in this one. There's not many places you can hide on this table.
Very hard to judge though. You're relying on a wee bit of luck. Just I don't think you can judge how the cue ball would come off the 4 ball if you are going for a power top spin.
Yeah, he's missed it. It's not an easy shot. Where's the 2 ball going to end up?
He's actually played the shot really well, other than the pot.
He's got the shape, but he's got away with it, Stevie. Going on to what you were saying earlier on, he's had quite a few rubs in this match, Yanni, and Jeremy Jones is not going to be happy with what he's left with.
You're starting to sound like me.
Yeah. I think you're right, though. I think the rubs have definitely gone Yanni's way. There's no doubt about it.
There's time in the game for that to turn.
But I really do think Jeremy needs this rack. I really do. I can't see him coming back from 7-2. Just missed it. Just.
Which is a shame, because see if he'd caught the outer edge of that would have been really nice.
Yep. Made the 3 a little bit nicer as well. Got a comment on the chat there saying, what is the best pool place in Scotland? Well, you're watching it right now. McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Glasgow, the host of this Scottish Open. There is nowhere in the UK better than this club, let me promise you. The best of facilities. Confident stroke there from Yanni.
Now, will he stay top side of the middle bags? Or will he
You would think so.
or will he come down one cushion?
Yep.
Let's come down one cushion. So he's going to have to play a little bit of check side here, I think. Or is he going to go underneath the 9-ball and take it to the top corner?
What would you rather do?
I'd rather come up above it.
Yep. Yeah, that's what he's done. He's done it way too much, though. He's really got into that. Oh, my goodness. This is a tester. I think he's maybe just overthought it by the look of things. But he's really put a stroke on that.
Being corrected here, it's Jani, not Yanni.
And he's stroked that one nicely, Jani. Very nice.
He keeps potting balls.
Yep, he's got away with that one.
Before
No
the end of
doubt.
this match, he'll be able to play position too.
Yeah, that was a position error. But listen, he made the pot. And he's 7-2 up now. And it's not going the way of America. Jeremy Jones.
And when you need that slice of good fortune, it comes your way.
It is definitely an interesting technique that Jani has to break. It's a little bit different, playing a different type of spin. And he's not made a ball. The cue ball.
Scratched. No.
Oh, and has he got away with that one?
No, I think the 1 ball goes to the middle. Uske almost scratching. Do you like how I did that? And or is it Usky?
Oh yeah, can you correct us in the chat actually? Now that we've got his first name right.
Can he get this to the middle bag, or is he playing safe? Running in behind the 2 ball. He's gone for it, but he's missed it.
Safe. But he's got a few balls there.
He's tried to make the 1 ball there. He's tried.
Has he?
Yeah, definitely. Oh, he could have got much tighter behind the 2 ball if he'd played the safety.
Well, the 8's come to his rescue there. I think, can you see a wee edge in that one, I think?
No, I don't think he can.
Yeah, the chat's entertaining us. Thanks for that, folks. So, Stevie, just while Jani's eyeing up this escape, UK Open next week. You are in it. You broke my heart. You knocked me out of the qualifiers to get in there. The big draw's coming up probably in the next couple of days. You're unseeded.
And then you used your connections and got in anyway.
I got in anyway, just. Who do you fancy in the first round? Have you got your eye on anyone?
If we could play again, that'd be fine.
I know that. I know that. Maybe on the loser's side. You're not going to get lucky twice.
I don't. No, I don't. Do you know what? That's a nice shot.
He's kicked it.
He's played that very
and
well.
that 6 could help him here, and it has.
Oh, GG.
Fair play to JJ though. He's not showing a lot of emotion here. He's someone who I've seen get a little bit frustrated at the table before, but he's not giving much away. I think he's just accepting that this is how it is.
I don't know. There could be teeth marks on one of the tables back there. So, yeah, I don't mind Tua getting the UK, but it would be great to play a household name. Would be fantastic. Then again, on the other hand, it would be nice to get through a couple of rounds and
Absolutely. Always left this one.
take some prize money home. So, do you know what? See what we're getting.
Absolutely.
Off we go.
And of course, the Amateur UK Open is on as well. Stevie, are you in for that one?
I've not. I'm not sure yet. I'm going to wait and see the draw
See how we
and when
go.
I'm due to play and all that sort of thing, because not having you were there last year. I don't quite know how the draw works, and if I think they play it kind of in brackets so that if you get put in the loser's side, your loser's game isn't too far away from your first game.
That's right, yeah. If it's the same as last season, that is absolutely correct. You tend to play 2 matches in the one day.
Yeah. So,
And if you win a match, you skip a day. Oh, he's missed it. And he's got away with it. He has left a little edge of this one. But Jeremy's not going to be happy. He's going to be seething inside.
no, see, I disagree, because he wasn't expecting to be at the table, and he's now got his hand on the table, so it's a shot he didn't expect. I know it's not quite how he wanted it to go, but he's got the shot, and he had the opportunity to make something of it. He wanted to hit that a little harder, obviously.
Yeah, a little bit harder, yeah.
Yeah, but he's not watching his opponent knock in the ball, so he's got to be happy, not frustrated.
Thanks to Lowry, I hope I've got that name right, for the coaching on the pronunciation of the Finnish names. I just hope I've not got your name wrong. So Gianni well ahead in this match. He can afford to make a mistake or two. He's got a wall of balls he can hide behind here.
Where's the path, though? Do you go round the back of the 4 ball and up into the corner the cue ball's in just now, or do you take the white over towards the 9 ball and push the one ball up towards the left corner?
I think he's going to kick, go in behind the 1. Yep. He's not quite hit that.
If that's a cracking shot. I really like that.
Yep.
And he's got maybe a little bit of fortune, but I think he deserved it that time.
It's one of those ones that can go badly wrong. If he catches it that little bit more thin, he's going to leave a shot potentially. But it's worked. And JJ, not for the first time in this match, he's kicking out of a safety. He could make this one. He's just caught the edge of it. He's definitely not meant to hit it that thin. And he's left a blind cut on the 1. But it's a chance nonetheless for Yanni. Relatively open table. It's not the easiest of cuts on the 1. He is queuing close to the middle pocket as well. But I would expect him to make it. He hasn't missed many balls, Stevie, to be fair. You like to critique a little bit, which is fine, because that's your job as a commentator. But he hasn't missed too many balls, Gianni. I will say that.
And I've said that as well. He just keeps potting. It's the position I'm hoping he figures out. He's just not got the table yet, or maybe his timing could just be fractionally out. I just think he's a better player than what he's showing us today. And I think, having watched him play today, if he was to come back and play JJ tomorrow, and JJ had the option of him playing exactly the same as he did today, I reckon JJ would go, yeah, let's do it.
Yep, I think so.
Because I think he's, like you've pointed out as well, I think he's got away with a couple of mistakes that ordinarily the table wouldn't let you away with.
So his cue ball's on this 2-ball, coming away from the 3. So position for this 3 is not going to be easy. I think he would much rather have landed on the other side. But with the traffic in the way, that's as good as he could do. Got a thriller out on table number 14. So Shaw's got himself right back into this match. He was behind early doors against Christos Papageorgiou, but it's 8-7 now to the Greek player. That one is going all the way. So Shaw, once he's one of these players, once he catches a gear, it's hard to keep up.
Where's he taking this white?
So much to avoid, and he's actually avoided it. He's done well there, I think.
Tell you, that was a brave shot to take. That could have gone all sorts of wrong.
I think he's straighter than he would have intended.
Yeah, I mean, he's maybe going to have to take the cue ball down and take the 4-ball along by the 6.
Yep, short side.
But that, again, if he's not perfect, can make it difficult to go into the 5-ball. David Carboy's opponent didn't make it, so he got a walkover. He's through to the next round.
He did hit the cushion first.
Oh, tell me you saw that.
A wee bit of a roll there, but that can happen on any table if you hit it at such a pace. And he's got a nice wee angle here on the 4. Would have preferred a little bit more of an angle, but I think it's enough. He's overhit.
I don't think that was a roll. The way that cue ball turned, I think that was a bit of chalk or something on the ball.
Right.
I don't, because the table's been perfect all game. We've not seen anything wrong. I'm confident that was a little bit of chalk or something that's thrown that off. Or maybe there's a little bit of, somebody's dropped a little bit of grit or something on the table, a wee bit, and it's just caught that.
Yeah, very possible.
Because it turned quite sharply. Hey, JJ, you see the edge of that, which is more than you should have been able to. So what can you do with it? Let's find some magic.
He's running out of time, JJ.
I want this game to go on as long as it.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely.
Let's go hill.
We had a good one in the last stream match. It went quite far. We want to see this one go all the way. And it looks like this will be the last match that we have for you tonight.
That's a shame. That was a nice shot because he's played that really well. And it's just come right through the gap where he was looking for a bit of cover.
Yeah, just too much pace, too hard. Folks, I will tell you to look out for something tomorrow. We have got a cracker of a match opening up play here on the TV table. We are going to have Gary Wilson against Ralph Souquet at 11 AM tomorrow on the stream, so you don't want to miss that. First round matches coming to a close tomorrow. That'd be a great game, Stevie. I would love if it was on tonight. That would be good.
There's great games on all weekend, and they're only going to get better because the cream of the crop are going to come to the top, and last 16 onwards is just going to be a who's who of pool. That 5-ball he played fairly well. It wasn't an easy one to get the cue ball down as far as he did, and he did manage it, and then he slid that 6-ball in quite nicely as well. He's got a bit of side, yep. He needed that little bit of side just to... I'm saying a little bit, and I'm getting slagged off for it. We're both a little bit, wee bit, little bit.
I mean, it's a Scottish Open, so we need to say wee bit.
A wee bit of humidity, a little bit.
Going to roll this one in, Stevie? Or top rail? Top railing back?
Top railing back.
Top railing back, has to be. Yeah, so this is going to be 8-2 then, and I think I think this is as good as game over.
I actually quite like the way he's taken those last 5 balls there away. I think he's played them very well. But there could have been things go wrong there.
I think he's got a
He's relaxing a bit now, isn't he? Because of the gap he's got to have relaxed.
Yeah, it's not been the most ideal start for Jeremy Jones.
I'm impressed with my friend Gary Thompson. He's got a 7-2 lead over Xander.
I believe he was down in that match as well. I think he was 2-1 behind, if I remember correctly.
Good on him.
So that is impressive. And it's 8 each in the Papa Giorgio So Shaw match. So Cliff Castellan is 6-5 up, as you can see there on table number 11. You can watch that match on Scottish Q Sports live streaming. That is a tight match. Plenty of tight matches today. We haven't had any major shocks so far in the first round, that has to be said. A lot of the favourites winning. I think performance of the day so far, Stevie, I don't know about yourself, but I think Elliot Sanderson has got to win it. He was 4-0 behind, an absolutely shocker of a start against Barry Hetherington. He's run 5 racks and he's won 10-4. 10 racks on the trot to win.
No, but I'd expect that, to be honest, of Elliot. I know how good a player he is. In defeat, I watched a bit of Aldo Brown's game, Alan Brown's, and I think he's produced a reasonably good score against a very, very good player. So I watched that game earlier on. I thought Alan played an excellent pool.
Gary Thompson's 8-2 up now, and the winner of that match goes on to play Joshua Filler tomorrow. So that's a great prize. Chance to play one of the all-time greats. So Yanni's got a tough shot here in the 4. It doesn't appear to pass the 5. And if it does, it's tight.
I'm guessing he just can't quite reach this and doesn't want to play with such a long bridge. Just get the rest out. Oh, he's gone. Maybe the 4 ball didn't pass the 5, but he's gone for the safety. He's not quite got the cue ball he wanted, but he's got a bit of cover from the 7.
Yeah, the scores, guys, the brackets are on Q Score. Look up for Jacoby Scottish Open and you can watch all the live action there. Oh, he's made it. He's made it. What a shot. Oh, and he's not quite got shape on that 5. That's a shame. But what a pot that is. Is he intending the pot, do you think, Stevie?
It's hard to say. The pace that he's hit it, he's definitely giving it a chance. There's no doubt. Can he get the cue ball in tight behind the 9 ball here? Stop! It's not great, but it's not bad. I don't think he can get up off the top cushion. It'll be tight. He was looking for a full ball kiss there, wasn't he?
Yeah, and I would have expected him to get it as well. I think it was quite nicely set. But Jeremy's not had too many shots, really. He's still kind of getting used to the cloth here and the conditions. It's just going to come off this top rail.
I didn't think he had the angle for that, but clearly has.
You can actually see the ball, okay.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
I think he's left an edge out here as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if JJ can get it thin enough and use the 6 for cover and, you know, slide the 5 down the cushion, but not so far as a middle back.
He's gone for the bank, and he's made it. And he's
Now
got,
GG.
yeah, he's got a shot, but it's the wrong side.
He's
He's got
gonna-
something to work with. That's the most important thing,
He's
right?
Going, he's going to draw it back off 2 cushions. Slide the 7 into the middle.
He's played that really nice. And he's still alive, JJ. He is still alive.
They're really going at us this one.
Yeah, folks, this is the Scottish Open. You have to have Scottish commentary. And listen, Stevie, I think we've been quite generous, really. I think we could make it a lot more Scottish and make it impossible for people to hear what we're saying.
We don't want you to turn off.
No, absolutely.
Or as we would say, chuck it.
Okay. Double J. He's still alive, Stevie.
The revival.
Still alive. And everybody in this arena wants to see him do well. There's no
Comeback is
doubt.
on.
There is no doubt. Everyone wants to see him do well. No offence to our Finnish friends, but this man is a legend in the game of American Nineball, and we want to see him for just that little bit longer. Couple of matches that are quite close to completion. Richie McDonald 9-3 up on Danny King on the outside tables. Cliff Castellane on table number 11, our second stream table. And he's 7-5 up there. And Gary Thompson 8-3 up on Sander Kohn, a very capable player from Estonia. And this is the first night of the Scottish Open, the Jacoby Scottish Open.
That's the thing. I can't believe I've been here all evening.
I know.
And it's been fantastic. And I'm thinking to myself, well, that's it for another year. It's not. We've got it for 4 more days.
4 more days, folks. All day. Action beginning tomorrow at 11 a.m. And we've got a great match up first tomorrow. Ralph Suke against Gary Wilson. The best of the best are here in Glasgow. And they're warming up for the UK Open next week. And if you stay close to Telford, get yourself over for the UK Open, because it is quite an experience. Fantastic arena. Matchroom do it as professional as you can possibly get. It's an open room format as well for those that haven't been at the open events before. You can wander around the outside tables. You're not stuck in your seat in the same place the whole time. You can literally see one rack on one table, walk to the next one. It really is the perfect setup. And that's from next week. Tuesday the 7th, I believe, is when it begins.
Just taking a wee break from the table.
Yeah, so 7-5, this match that we're watching, closest to us. Quite an open match. And if you're close in the area here in Scotland, in Glasgow, come down and watch over the next few days. We've got superstars everywhere, Stevie.
We have. Do you know one of the things I really like about what we're watching is it's difficult for the players to have off the break an open rack and control of the cue ball. I've watched a couple of tournaments over the years where, you know, in days gone by, the 9 was in the spot, the 1 was in the spot, there was no break box, you're breaking from the side, certain tables lent themselves to better breaks from one side or the other. And every now and again you get a tournament that allowed players to run multiple racks. A lot of players able as well, not just the top lads. There were guys who were kind of outside the 16, running 5, 6 racks. Not that they're not capable of it, they are, and in their clubs they probably do it regularly. But in tournament play, I think it's better that we see what we're seeing tonight, where players are having to drill out racks, having to fight for every opportunity, and even when pots are on, they're not going down and hitting them without consideration. They're looking at the alternatives, they're considering the other possibilities, and I think that can make a tournament.
Yeah, absolutely, no doubt about it. And that is what we've seen tonight. We've seen pool, all variations of 9-ball pool. Let's not forget, I mean, when the Open events first got started a couple of years ago, that was, of course, the format. It was one on the spot with no break box. You were seeing the same break time after time, and it was just running rack after rack. And it was good to see. Don't get me wrong, it created some great stories. I mean, you're looking on your screen right now, there's a guy on the second table up just walking back to his seat, JJ Fall. He got an incredible win at the first UK Open against Copenhagen. Something that in this format would be a lot more hard for him to do, of course.
Yeah.
So fair play. That kind of easier format, the easier racks, that helped create this kind of story. But at the same time, we've got much more entertaining pool nowadays. There's no doubt. Because that's the thing. I mean, how long have we had the break box for? This has been about maybe a year and a half.
Yeah.
And still the players, they've worked it out to an extent, but there's still a lot of learning to be done.
And as the players learn and get better at dealing with the restrictions that we put on them, we have to rethink again. There'll be another change, almost certainly.
That's
what
right.
that change is going to look like, I'm not very sure.
It'll be hard, right? I mean, if they are, luckily they've not got to that stage yet, but if they do have to change a break box eventually, where else can you put the cue ball, really?
Well, it's not just the break box, the cue ball that changes. Oh, we're back in action. Sorry, guys, we're just coming back onto screen now.
And JJ's got a chance.
He's at the table. He's not happy with that positional shot, but to me,
that's okay.
It's nice that he's on the table. He can see the 3. It's maybe not just perfect the way he would want, but it's not something I would refuse. It's a good table. But yeah, they can move the position of the rack. They can move the position of the break off point.
That's a good shot.
And they can also make changes to the number of balls that have to pass the middle bag or the break line or whatever. There's plenty of ways to change the rules on the break.
Thankfully, we don't have to. That's the most important thing. Thank goodness.
Maybe one day the cue ball will end up back on the spot halfway across the break line.
Yeah.
And you'll have to break from the middle.
But a lot of 9s, I think. That's the thing. A lot of 9s going into those top pockets. Got a question on the chat asking about JJ Fall. So he is on right now. He's 2-2 with Ernesto Molina.
Somebody was asking earlier about Richie. Was it Paul? I think it was Big Paul from the bar.
Oh, cue ball.
Oh,
no. Again, nothing against Yanni, but we're old school here, aren't we, Stevie? We want to see the older guys do well.
I want to go to Hill.
Yeah.
If JJ goes 9-8 up, I'm going to be shouting for Johnny.
It's looking unlikely now. Johnny's got ball in hand to get himself on the hill.
Richie won his match. You'll see all the results on Q Score if you want to go in there and have a little look.
Left himself quite a bit of angle here. That's good. Just to come across for the 9.
Yeah, plain ball.
We've got people in the chat typing in Scottish accents, Stevie. Everyone's going full Scottish for the Scottish Open, which is great to see.
Fantastic.
It's just a shame the players aren't in kilts. I thought they would have brought that in as part of the dress code. It is the Scottish Open after all, as Yanni takes that one away. Of course, we've got a famous pool player in Scotland that wore a kilt back in the old days, Stevie. Back in your day.
Do you know, there was the Scottish... there was a spell where I think it was Pat Holtz was the first to do it. If I'm mistaken, guys, let me know. But I believe that in the World Championships, Pat Holtz asked if it was appropriate to wear the kilt rather than the dress trousers, and was given permission, and it raised so many eyebrows in the Far East that the sponsors decided that it was necessary to have a Scot in a kilt.
Wow.
From that point on.
That's amazing.
And that's why we got our qualifier. And it was a condition of qualification that if you did qualify, you must wear your kilt.
Oh, that's amazing.
So and then I was lucky enough to win that. Although I think Michael Valentine won once or twice, and he maybe isn't the right shape for a kilt.
Did they make them that big?
Anyway, I think he got an exemption or something. Maybe he wasn't comfortable playing in his kilt, I'm not sure. But I did get to go, I think it was 2007 it was. And I got to go to the Philippines and play in the World Championships, and I had to wear my kilt.
That's amazing.
But the way the stadium was it was in different levels, and so the cameraman on the tables below the level I was on, while I'm playing shorts, is zooming up my kilt.
Oh, that's not good. No one wants to see that.
Oh, you're absolutely right.
Let me make that clear.
So,
cue ball.
It's gone in. He's scratched. So up kilt photographs. The 2007 World Pool Championship in the Philippines. If you want to go raking through the archives of history.
Let's not. I would recommend you not to. Well,
somebody asked earlier where the haggis was. That's where you'll see the haggis.
Well, Stevie, your next major event is next week, so it's time to bring back the kilts, right?
Yeah.
Do you think Pat Holtz has still got his old kilt you can get off of him?
Oh, I had my own kilt.
That's interesting, right?
Oh, definitely.
I wonder if the new era of Matchroom would allow us to
family business.
Right, okay.
Oh, absolutely.
Interesting stuff. Maybe we'll both do that. We'll wear kilts. Why don't we?
There you go.
We'll get people talking down in Telford.
I might be able to get one of my legs into my kilt.
Right, Double J, what have you got, sir? We want to see you pot some more balls and play some more pool. This goes past only just by the look of things in the overhead camera. It only just passes the 5 and the 6. The problem is he's going to have to... I mean, could you break out the 5 and 6 right here? I don't think he's going the way that he's playing it. Oh, he is. He's played the combo. There we go. It's just not quite landed where he would have wanted. Do you think he's deliberately tried to leave that 3 against the 9?
Not sure, but the 3 cuts back into the same bag, doesn't it?
It does. It's tough.
It's tricky, but if you can play with bottom left, can you screw across the table, check it down, and come up round the back of the 6? Or round about the 6, for that matter. Or is he going to... It's got to be the way he goes.
Yeah, I think it is. He's gone aggressive. He's missed it. He's decelled a little bit on that stroke, and this could be curtains for Jeremy Jones. And Jani practically sprints to the table. He's got a chance. He can see home and a chance in the next round.
Absolutely. And he should take this out.
He's played that really nice.
Yeah, his first shot's perfect.
Well, the American dream of Jeremy Jones and Tyler Steyer in the next round, unfortunately, it isn't going to happen. It might still happen if Andy Finnegan, our friend here, can pull off a big shot tomorrow against Tyler. Queuing over the 6. He's played that all right. Well, he's a little bit awkward here.
Yeah, he's a fraction straight, so if he takes the cue ball through, he can get round the back of the 8 ball, but I don't know that you want to be playing that 7 at the middle bag from there. I think you would rather take it long, and you're going to have a bit of a cut to make that happen. He can't go up the table, and he can't play it, don't think he can play it with enough power off the side cushion. So I think his only options to come through and round the bottom of the 8 ball.
And the thing is, he's 9-3 up, so, you know, even if he does make a mistake, I think he's going to be all right. So he can afford to make this.
Down where
this
his queue is just now is pretty much the only place he can go. There's one alternative, and that's to leave him play stop shot and leave himself across double.
He's missed it. And there's a chance for Jeremy Jones. He's still alive here. That is an uncharacteristic miss from Yanni. He's maybe just taking his eye off the ball a little bit. And Jeremy's right out of his seat. And the American fans are going crazy in the chat. They are delighted that their man has still got a chance. He's overhit this. And he's snookered himself. That is not ideal. Oh, he still had a chance.
What does he do now? Does he kick? Can he jump it?
He's going to have to kick off the bottom rail, I think, Stevie.
Can't reach to jump.
Yeah, so he's going to try and kick this 8 up top table, leave it safe. He's hit the knuckle.
Getting behind the 9.
Oh, and he's left it. And this could be it. Could be curtains now. Yeah, I mean, look, end of the day, Jeremy Jones, he's a coach and a commentator nowadays. He's not a professional. It's no surprise that we've not seen his absolute best. He is a great player, there's no doubt about it. One of the greatest Americans. But unfortunately, his rustiness has been shown up today. And Jani Yuski from Finland is through to winners round 1. Jeremy Jones is still alive. That's the good news.
He'll have another shot at it tomorrow.
But it was nice to see Jeremy Jones nonetheless. Happy to see that. He's going to set that shot up again.
He just didn't get enough table time, I think, is the answer there. He didn't get his arm flowing, didn't get so.
He hit it too hard, he said. That was entertaining nonetheless. And the match you're watching right now, and it's Cliff Castellane. He is 8-5 up on Tuan An Nguyen from Vietnam. JJ Fall in the next table. 3-2 up on Ernesto Molina. That 9-ball is to go 4-2 up. We had Christos Papageorgiou come through that match with So Shaw. A really tight match, 10-8 for the Greek. And he goes through to play Albin Ocean tomorrow. Tomorrow, of course, all the big players in the world enter the tournament. Defending champion Jason Shaw, Albin Ocean, John Mora, Moritz Neuhausen, Fedor Gorst, Shane Van Boning, Joshua Filler, Carlo Biado, Max Lechner, Kopin Yi, David Alcade. All the best players in the world. This is the Scottish Open from Glasgow.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and Q cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.